Oh man. Whew. Friday. Lord have mercy. Whew. Yo. What's up? What's really good? It's your boy Brandon Bravon Towns, host of that show called Sports Plus Life. That there sports podcast where we talk about all of the necessary topics in sports and all of the necessary topics in life. How y'all doing? Happy Friday, everybody. I hope everybody. Now, I made a month error on Tuesday's show. I said December the 15th instead of October the 15th. Forgive me. Although I can't wait till around that time in December. Yep. What up, homie? I see you backstage. But anyway, I hope everybody's having a wonderful October the 18th, 2024. Quick shout out to Two Tough Sports, Madden Gamer League, and Heather's Craft Haven, my sis from another miss. Again, hope everybody's doing great. I must say, the weather this week was magnifico. Molto bella, tutti frutti. It was wonderful. Loved it. I love the crispness of the air. It's that fall crisp breeze in the fall. I love it. I love it. Definitely love it. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be doing a Sports Plus Life talking-ish next Friday. I don't know. Holland Springs Homecoming is next Friday, so I think I'm going to be – I think I want to go home and see the peoples. But anyway, let's see. We got a lot to talk about today. Let's see. What are we talking about today? Oh, let's see. What is on the itinerary? We're going to go over Thursday night football, bro. You see, we're going to go over Thursday night football. You see my Denver Broncos handle their business. We are also going to go over basketball. The NBA is just around the corner. We're going to talk about Obama. Boy. Obama kind of stepped in it. Boy, I rock with you, Obama, but boy, I have some stern words for you, sir. Forgive me for that. Respect my elders. I have some stern words for you, sir. You don't single out black men like that. You just don't. That's a no-no. You might have fucked up the election for Kamala, whatever the fuck. And of course, conspiracy theories with my man Robert fucking Chandler. Now, Rob, ain't no need to be disrespectful about the former president in the chat. Ain't no need to be disrespectful, man. I still like Obama, but he was out of fucking pocket with that little what he was trying to say to people. Definitely out of pocket. And then after the information that I heard in regards to the federal government, I am done. But I will get into that later. First of all, Thursday night football here there. Yes. Featured my Denver Broncos. Rob, come on now. Look, you don't have to be disrespectful to the people in the chat. Okay? I mean, to the man in the chat. Trust me, I'm going to have enough of that for both of us. Now, I'm not on your level because you be on some other shit. But I'm going to have enough when I go on my political rant, because all jokes aside, when I heard about the federal government, no, I'm finished. I'm done. Both parties are FOS, and I don't give a what anybody says. I don't give a damn who's disappointed or whatever. I could care less. And I will get into that later. What up, Lomar? What up, homie? How you doing? Digging it down. How you doing on this Friday, my boy, my brother? How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother? Okay. Anyway, man. Oh, I hope the Liberty win tonight. I hope the New York Liberty. That was a hell of a game too the other night. Oh my goodness. Sabrina Ayasha. I don't know how. I'm good, bro. I don't know how you pronounce her last name, but that was a Kobe shot that she made. I'm rooting for the Liberty to win that because, they've been to 5 WNBA finals and have never won. They're one of the original teams in the WNBA history. And I think it's time that they won one. But anyway, let me get back on track. Thursday night football. My Denver Broncos, yeah, handled business, yeah, handled business against the New Orleans Saints on a night where they honored Drew Brees, and he earned it. And fitting enough, they waited till they played the Broncos, who's now coached by Sean Payton. Now, look, all jokes aside, I'm not going to sit here and pump my chest out about a win over the New Orleans Saints because the New Orleans Saints has completely nosedived. I believe they've waved the white flag for the season. Remember, they started off 2-0. They scored 91 points their first two games. They blew out the Cardinals, blew out the Cowboys. That ain't hard. But they have completely, pow, as they've lost their last 5 straight games and fall to a record of 2-5. All of their skill position players are hurt. No Derek Carr. Shaheed is out for the rest of the season. No Chris Olave. The only high quality skill position player that played for the Saints last night was Alvin Kamara, and we gave him a career worst. He had a career worst 24 total combined yards. That's the worst game of Alvin Kamara's career. Who will be a Denver Bronco, by the way, next year? Okay, you heard it here first. Alvin Kamara will be a Denver Bronco next season, unless we trade for him this season. Okay. Sean Payton is coming to get his boy, who he drafted back in 2017. But now for the Denver Broncos, you've now won 4 of your last 5 games. We're overachieving. I wonder what Keese has to say. Now, I didn't send the link out to Keese. I don't know if Keese is watching this. Wonder what you have to say, sir, if you do choose to watch it. Mr. Bo Nix had a good game, just 164 pass yards, but did have 75 yards rushing. So I like that. Javonte Williams had a great game, 14 carries, 88 yards, 2 touchdowns. And the Denver Broncos handled their business, and that's what I like. If you're a team that's going anywhere, when you see a game on your schedule where now maybe 3-4 weeks ago you looked at that game and said, man, the Saints going to be a problem. But we've seen what the Saints have done over the last 5 weeks. At least in particular after that loss to the Eagles. We've seen what they've done the last 4 weeks, and by the time that we got to this game on the schedule, we knew that the New Orleans Saints were going to be depleted. So, like I said, if you're a team that's going anywhere, you need to win games like this. So I was very interested to see how this game was going to pan out. I actually did pick the Denver Broncos to win this game simply because Sean Payton was going back to New Orleans. He coached there for 15 years. He wasn't going back to New Orleans to lose. He was going back to New Orleans to win and win convincingly. And win convincingly, he did. He won convincingly, and that gives us, we're at a 4-3 record. We're getting to the point where next week we're at midseason already. We're getting to the point where now we need to start looking. We're going to start looking at playoff positioning and things of that nature. The Denver Broncos currently sit in the 7th spot. We have another game next week, and this helps that we get a mini bye. Patrick Surtain didn't play because of the concussion he had last week, so I'm glad. There were so many weapons for New Orleans not playing. PS2 didn't need to play. The defense looked great. Defense looked great, but we should have looked great against a bunch of 2nd and 3rd string players. That just is what it is. Keep things in its proper perspective. I'm always good, but I will always take a win no matter what. You take a dub, we can't help who the Saints send out on the field. Next week, we have the Carolina Panthers, another game in Denver, another game we should win. We should roll to have a 5-3 record before we hit the murderer's row part of our season. And our murderer's row starts at midseason. We got the Panthers next week, and then after that, we got at Baltimore, at Kansas City, home to Atlanta. So if we can go in that position at 5-3 and maybe steal one of those 3 games, or maybe 2 of those games, then again, we're a team headed in the right direction. I don't know if Keese is watching this or not, but my boy said, and I can't wait till the next time I get his ass on live here, I'm going to pull up that show where he was like, you don't believe y'all are going to win 5. You don't believe y'all are a dark horse. Y'all going to win 5 games. Y'all going to go 5-12. Now, it doesn't look like we're on that trajectory. That's all I'm going to say. This ain't 80 proof yet. This is just root beer. This is just root beer. I'm just saying, I'm just saying. But that's Keys. Anyway. Devontae Adams is ready to play for the Jets. See how that hamstring magically healed up. Wow. NBA. Now, the reason why I'm talking about the NBA is because season starts in season starts in 4 days. Man, okay. So Kawhi Leonard probably ain't gonna play this season. I'm just gonna come out with it. And the Los Angeles Clippers are opening up a brand new state-of-the-art stadium. They finally separated away from the Los Angeles Lakers. And your best player, who's just getting older, he's not getting healthier, he's just getting older. Honestly, I don't know why the LA Clippers gave him a contract extension. He don't play, bruh. Like, he did not play for Team USA because he was hurt. I don't even know why he even said he wanted to be on the team after he couldn't even finish the playoffs for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard needs to hang it the fuck up. He needs to look. All Kawhi Leonard getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars just to rehab. I'm being 100 with you. Kawhi Leonard is getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars just to rehab because he don't play. Now he played, I guess, a more than average for him number of games last season, but he's not there when it counts. That's been his whole entire Los Angeles Clippers career. He's never there when you need him the most, unfortunately. And Kawhi Leonard is a hell of a player, but again, he's not getting younger. He's 33 years old now. He clearly has arthritic knees. He needs to hang it up. You've made a king's ransom in the NBA. You're a two-time champion, two-time Finals MVP, a future first ballot Hall of Famer. Give it up, bro, because you're not dependable. You re-signed for another 9-figure contract to rehab, bro. And that's no good. Like, man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, if I had the ear of Steve Ballmer, I'd be like, with all due respect, Mr. Ballmer, what are you thinking? Well, I mean, look, we understand that he's a superstar when healthy, but when is he healthy? How often is he healthy? How often is he healthy? You've had Kawhi Leonard since 2019, and it is now 2024, and pretty much ever since that first bubble season, you've rarely had him on the court. Especially, you haven't had him on the court when it counts. Every playoff series, he's out. I think the Clippers' best chance to win a championship was last year when you had a ass-kicking lineup of veterans: Kawhi, Paul George, Russell Westbrook, James Harden. Russell Westbrook coming off the bench. And you know what? Kawhi, guess what? Guess what conveniently happened after like game 2 of the playoffs? Kawhi Leonard got hurt. He didn't play the rest of the playoffs. And then they were like, oh, he's going to play in the Olympics. I was like, that was a joke. I was like, I mean, what is these media pundits doing comedy now? Kawhi Leonard is actually going to play in the Olympics? No. As soon as they announced him on the Olympic team, I was like, hope they got a replacement because that nigga ain't playing. What up, Leash? I'm at Club Crafty at the moment. Okay, I got you. Club Crafty. Hey. I may be coming out there to fuck with you next Friday. But yeah, Kawhi Leonard, bro, just retire, man. Again, you're a future Hall of Famer. You're a 2-time champion, 2-time Finals MVP. You're a first ballot Hall of Famer. No question about it. You're taking money just to rehab. I mean, I wish I could get paid. I wish I could get paid millions and millions of dollars just to exercise. I'd be in the best, boy. I would be in the best shape in the fucking world if I was getting paid the type of money he is just to rehab. Nigga, what? Shit. Y'all nigga crazy, dog. Y'all nigga crazy. Oh, my goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. Oh, well, Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Tyson versus Paul prelims gets WBO title fight. I was gonna say they putting a belt to this shit. Anyway, I mean, baseball. My Yankees gave up a game last night. Okay. They gave up a game last night. You know, they were just about to go up 3-0, and then let it slip away. You know, but I think they'll be all right. I think we'll be okay. But either way, I'm like, come on now, don't F this up. I said the only thing that could F this up is the Cleveland Guardians. I was about to say the Cleveland Indians. The Cleveland Guardians. And I'm like, bruh, come on now. Don't mess this up, because baseball is this close to an over the hill pot of gold. That is the Yankees and the Dodgers World Series. Now, that's all I'm gonna say about baseball. That's all I got to say about sports. I'm gonna get into a political rant. I have to show exactly what it is when I'm talking about Barack Obama. And like I said, I'm finished. This, but let's. One of my favorite news cycles is Eddie Griffin, because I love Eddie Griffin as a comedian. But sometimes there are things on there that are quite intriguing. Let's see what Brother Edward has to talk about.
So Barack Obama weighed in and try to talk to the brothers and try to talk us into voting for Kamala Harris. It didn't go well because still said they ain't voting for her.
Hey, Barack Obama, as a black man, this must be sad, man. Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party. We vote for Trump, right?
I'm not saying that.
Obama said what? And then he gonna have the nerve to say, y'all better be glad Michelle ain't here. What he gonna do? What is Michelle gonna do? You calling out black men specifically for not voting for Kamala because she's black. Like, hold up. My bad, y'all. I was looking for a deal because I done ran all out.
Kamala did not grow up like me. She grew up in upper middle class. Really, that don't matter. I'm voting on policies, and her policy sucks. So Obama, keep your mouth shut.
And the fact that didn't nobody even think about this lady in 2020 when she ran, it's just mind-boggling. Then y'all got signs up in the back, all them signs that say black voters. That was very offensive. That was very racist. And I'm going to say that was very racist.
Massa on the plantation, you're going to have to send out another whipping boy because ain't nobody believing Barack Obama.
Okay. Okay. You know, I heard the message where he said that if you're a black man and you don't vote for Kamala Harris, that's unacceptable. If you're a black man and you're not voting for Kamala Harris, that is unacceptable. I'm just glad Michelle isn't here again. And to echo the sentiments of one of the brothers who spoke, what the fuck was she gonna do? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, sir, Mr. President. For one, out of all of the people who are registered to vote in this country, why try to throw the spotlight, the shaming spotlight, on the black man? Why? I don't understand it. Why would you sit there and try to do that? And don't you understand? Like, people don't like being told what to do, and especially if you're going to try to tell us what to do by shaming us. Okay, and I don't know why other people are not voting for Kamala Harris. I don't know. I just know why I'm saying fuck both of them. Okay, and I hear one guy say I'm voting for policy and yours sucks. Both of them policies suck, and I'm terribly sorry if me saying this is going to disappoint some people. Because for one, that you know, in 2008 and 2012, you know, we rolled with the I'm black, he black. I guess that's why. And I liked Obama. I like Obama as a president. I do, you know, no question. But that only worked twice, you know, and it worked. And really it worked for the second time because we like, well, we just had 8 years of Bush, you know, why not have 8 years of Obama? So, but how dare you sit there and try to take away or question people's blackness if we don't vote for who you want us to vote for? So you mean to tell me if I don't vote for Kamala Harris, all the black shit that I've been through in my life automatically gets erased? How dare you? And he know he fucked up too. He knows he fucked up. You look at CNN. CNN is like, he fucked up. You look at Fox News, they're like, yeah, he fucked up. It's crazy. It really is crazy because it's like everybody is trying to they're just trying so many different fucked up angles to win this election when neither party, in my opinion, has the American public's best interest at heart anyway. I'm fucking done. I'm finished. I am finished. Okay? Which goes into my next point. So for Barack Obama to say black men not voting for Kamala Harris is unacceptable, no. The amount of money that the federal government dished out to illegal immigrants instead of homeless vets, that is unacceptable. That's unacceptable. And I'm not even a vet. Let me pull up what I'm talking about.
No, we did, but do you know the answer? Because I do. So you might want to get a pencil and paper and take some notes because I'll help you do your job. The federal government spent over $66 billion on illegal immigrants in 2023, according to the Federation for American Immigration. Does anyone here want to guess how much we've spent on homeless veterans in 23? Guess? High? Well, let's just start. Higher, lower, the same? Anybody want to guess? Fractional. Thank you. 3 billion. 66 on illegals, 3 billion on people who have laid down their lives for this country. Can anyone explain up there why that makes sense?
And you can hear a rat pissing on cotton in Georgia.
And one is just looking at a very, very narrow slice.
No, I'm using the same
So if you
numbers.
look at-
Sir, you are. I am using
comparison,
apples
it would
to
be a very
apples.
different.
I'm using apples to apples. So since you know, why don't you share with me?
We don't
Oh,
track
you
US.
don't know.
We don't check.
You don't
track
know.
US
Okay.
veterans in the census. So that would be very helpful if we did. Then I would be
No,
able to
we
give
did.
you a
But
very.
do you know the answer? Because
good-
I do. I do. So I appreciate your opinion.
You don't track U.S. vets in the census? Again, when I saw this, like I said, I'm not even a vet, and that shit hurt my heart because we can give, you know, over $66 billion taxpayer money, my motherfucking money that I work my ass off for, your motherfucking money, if you're watching this, you work your ass off for so people can come who's not even from here. I ain't got nothing against nobody, but people who can come who not even from here to live better than us, the people who pay the motherfucking taxes, who live paycheck to paycheck, who work their ass off, just want to keep their head low and make a living. That's and you give all that money to this over here, but people who fought for the country are living on the streets. You don't even give a fraction of amount to them. That's some bullshit. I'm fucking federal government, Democrat, Republican. Fuck both of y'all. I'm done with this. Shit because that's disgusting.
At a very, very narrow slice.
No, I'm using the same
So if you
numbers.
look at-
Sir, you are. I am using
comparison,
apples
it would
to
be a very
apples.
different.
I'm using apples to apples. So since you know, why don't you share with me?
We don't
Oh,
track
you
US.
don't know.
We don't check.
You don't
track
know.
US
Okay.
veterans in the census. So that would be very helpful if we did. Then I would be
No,
able to
we
give
did.
you a
But
very.
do you know the answer? Because
good-
I do. I do. So I appreciate your opinion of which you have no facts on. But let me continue and let me educate you some more. The federal government, breaking that $66 billion down, let's look at what we fund. So you might want to get a pencil and paper and take some notes because I'll help you do your job. 5.8 billion in SNAP, 10 billion in Medicare, 8.2 billion in uncompensated hospital expenditures, 3 billion for primary and secondary education for illegal immigrants, excuse me. And how many illegal immigrants are given taxpayer funded housing compared to the number of homeless veterans that are sleeping on the street? You don't know because you don't want to know. You don't want to see the numbers. Well, different. I do, and I can share with you the American people do, because I'll share with you the people in my district in Michigan of the 9th district, we care about our homeless veterans.
I don't know the name of this representative from the 9th district of Michigan.
Abigail something. I don't remember her last name, but again, she nailed it. I saw that the other day. I'm finished. I wrote a comment on Facebook, which I didn't expect it to be no kind of response to, because people see something like that and they're either afraid or they just don't have Spanberger, Abigail Spanberger. Thank you, Lomar. People don't have shit to say because they're afraid of what people are going to think. I just straight up said it. You know, Democrat, Republican, they all feathers from the same fucked up ass bird. I'm finished. That's what I know. And I don't give a fuck what anybody think about this, how disappointed you want to be. Even people in my own family. If you're disappointed, sorry. Actually, I'm not. I'm not sorry, because I ain't fuck both of them. No, I am sitting November 5th out because this is disgusting. The lesser of two evils. Who's more evil? I can't tell. Okay. And the first thing I always hear from my family, and I understand, you know how many black people died and fought for you to be able to have the right to vote? And I understand that, and I appreciate that. But what's even better is those people who fought and died so people that look like me can have the choice. See, people miss that. People think that because black people, as a black person, it can't be. Don't misconstrue that. People think that, because what we had to go through to be able to have the right to vote, we should always vote. We should never miss it. No, what people miss is the most important thing that happened in Selma, Alabama, and all of that stuff that those people went through. And God bless them, and I love them for it. But I love them even more because what they fought for was my right to choose to vote. See, it's like what I said about Obama. Nobody likes being told what to do. Black people didn't like not even having the option to vote. We're told no, because of what you look like, you can't vote. Nobody wanted to, nobody was standing on that. Black people weren't standing on that. But to me, the most important thing is having the choice to be able to vote. To say, is there anybody in this election that I want to vote for? Yes or no? And if there's not, I have the choice where I don't have to if I don't want to, but I have that option. That's the most important thing. Those people fought and died just so we could have the option. So we just can't be told no because of the color of our skin. And again, Barack Obama, how dare you sit there and say, if you're a black man and you're not voting for Kamala Harris, that's unacceptable. No, sir. That statement is unacceptable. $66 billion to illegal immigrants and not even a fraction of that to homeless vets who fought for this country. That's unacceptable. Kamala Harris and Donald Trump are unacceptable. They're unacceptable. That statement you made was unacceptable. The federal government doing that bullshit is unacceptable. I know I sounded like him, didn't I? But all jokes aside, that's unacceptable. How dare you say something like that? And I fuck with you, but you was way out of pocket, and you know you fucked up because you ain't gonna tell black men what to think and how to feel. At least people with half a brain, them bought and paid for niggas who repeat that shit, they may do it because, again, bought and paid for niggas. But you seen the responses that you've been getting. You're not gonna sit there and tell no black man, if you do X, Y, and Z, it's unacceptable, when it's a whole bunch of other people, a bunch of ethnicities and genders in this country, but you're going to target us. We're the target. No, I'm done. Finished. Federal government funding over $66 billion to illegal immigrants, but only $3 billion to homeless veterans who actually fought for this stupid motherfucker. That's unacceptable, President Obama. Not black men choosing not to vote for Kamala Harris, who wants to conveniently be black. And again, to people who are disappointed in me for saying this, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn because I'm not looking at things through just one specific lens. No, I'm looking at things through the entire lens, not just through one. I ain't looking at through a Trump motherfucking lenses neither. Hell no. No. But I ain't looking at through your lens neither. Rob, I'm about to bring you on, boy. I'm bringing you on, boy. There you are, boy. Unmute your mic, you black motherfucker. How you
You
doing,
ain't too far away.
How you doing, Mr. Chandler?
I'm blessed. How are you?
I'm all right. I just want you to know that if you don't vote for Kamala Harris, you black son of a bitch, that is unacceptable.
Man, Barack Obama can suck.
No, you're not. No, sir.
He
No,
already
sir.
do suck dick. Michael LeVar Robinson's.
Lord have mercy. This nigga here.
See, you need to hear it from me, because what you gonna do when you hear it from a source that you accept?
Did you ever watch Jaguar and Orlando Brown?
Hell yeah. Not all of it, but I watched some of it.
Okay. Okay. How much did you watch, sir?
I know I watched that. I think I watched about 10 or 15 minutes. And I watched some of that Jaguar White and Corey Holcomb joint.
Oh, yeah. Now that's what you need to watch, bro. That's what you need to watch, bro. I'm going to play some of that video if you don't mind.
You can play it, but you got to understand, Brandon, I know what's going on.
Yes, I'm sure you do.
It's everybody else that's asleep.
Everybody else that's asleep.
The thing that a lot of people are going to have a hard time with is that some of the artists that they've loved for years are Satan worshiping pedophiles.
Oh yeah.
But it's all about to come out before the election.
What do you think about the cease and desist?
The what?
The thing that was sent to Piers Morgan by Jay-Z and Beyonce. The cease and desist.
Well, they guilty as fuck.
Now, what was you saying that there's not going to be an election anyway? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, we're not going to have elections.
Why is that?
All right. Let's look at the events. I'm not going to talk about facts or the devolution. We'll just look at events and things that have happened. So this is a fact. It's not my opinion that they've been flying illegals over here to replace our vote. That's a fact.
Now, what? Okay. So now who's been flying illegals over here?
Kamala and Joe, their administration has been flying the illegals over here, and they admitted it. And they're doing it to try and replace our vote. That's election interference. Second instance of election interference. They've already started cheating in certain states, especially Georgia. So not only 2020 wasn't fixed, but now we're going into 2024 and they're already cheating. Third, these timely weather patterns and their destructive nature have created a situation where you don't need ID to vote. So we have a collision of different circumstances that are going to give rise to not having the elections.
So you think the elections are gonna just not they're not gonna even happen, like in general, like
we're gonna have elections, but it's not gonna be the way that we think, and it may or may not be on time. So I'm saying we're not gonna if we do have elections, there are a lot of different scenarios that can go. We're looking at Trump getting locked up because he's got to be separated from this when the military steps in and starts arresting people. So it doesn't look like Trump and the military got together against his political adversaries. And that's really what's taking so long, because they have to play this out so everybody gets to see everything, whether you like it or not.
I don't give a fuck. I told you, like my last rant, I'm done. I'm finished. I'm not. I know you a vet. You know, I'm not even a vet, but hearing that shit fucked me up, bro. I'm finished. I don't give a fuck. It can happen wherever, how it fucking happened. I'm serious. That shit pissed me off, bro. That shit really pissed me off.
But you see, you don't listen very good, and you don't like being told what to do. I done told you that shit is going down to stir your emotions, and you fall for it every single fucking time. Every single time. Barry Sotomayor, that's his real name. He's not black, and he's not American.
Who's Barry Sotomayor?
Barry Sotomayor is Barack Obama.
Oh. Okay.
His name is Barry Sotomayor.
Now, where'd you get that one from? Out of curiosity.
I did research.
Okay.
His mother, Stanley Ann Dunham, both her parents, CIA agents. She went to where did she go to school? She went to school somewhere in Europe or whatever, and met up with Barack Obama's daddy. So they fucked. She had him. Then she dipped. Well, the whole plan was to just have a child. That's how the cabal does. They will have children or make a woman have a child for a specific particular purpose, long term. And this was his, being president. He was groomed all his life. So after his mama got pregnant, her parents, they're CIA agents, they took her, and the Bushes, they said, cool, now you got the baby. We're gonna hook you up with this oil tycoon out in Indonesia. So this oil tycoon took Barry Sotomayor and signed him to a vast oil wealth. Vast. Big money.
Vast. Kiss my motherfucking ass.
Also, Barack Obama, Barry Sotomayor, is a great grandson of Hitler. His aunts are Angela Merkel and
Angela Urkel. That's her last name?
Angela Merkel.
Oh, I thought she said Angela Urkel. I was about to be like, did I do that?
Angela Merkel and another lady. Oh, no, wait a minute. Angela Merkel, and damn, it's another woman. They are his aunts. I can't remember the lady name.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and say I agree with you on all this. I mean, but if you're
you don't have to agree. These are facts.
I mean, look, you're speaking your truth, my boy. You know, that's why I gave you the platform.
See, the funny thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Before you say anything else, welcome to Conspiracy Theories with Robert fucking Chandler. There you go. Go ahead, boy. Go ahead.
The fucked up part about this is, right, a lot of people they need to have it spoon fed to them, so they don't have to read in between the lines or make any type of assumptions. And this isn't going like that. You get clues and innuendos with things that you have to go and do your own research to find out what sits right with you as an individual. I chose to stop accepting the narrative because I seen something in the narrative with the Barack Obama narrative. Something seemed off. It seemed programmed.
You got a
There's
cold,
this
bro?
movie, huh?
You got a cold?
Yeah, I've been fighting it. There's this movie, the Lego movie. You ever see that?
Mm-hmm.
So in the Lego movie, it starts off everything is happy, 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 happy. Right?
Right.
When really that is not the case. And that movie was a documentary and was trying to wake people up.
So that's why Pharrell made his documentary a Lego movie.
Hell yeah. And then and I don't even think he even made that because he's dead in Gitmo. Because he's a terrible pedophile.
Well, I figured that. Okay.
Terrible. Brandy, do you understand these people that I'm talking about? Some of these people I revered. I thought they were great people. Pharrell was one of them. He might have been a little weird.
Sat at the table right across from the nigga.
He might have been a little weird, but I thought he was a musical genius. Might be a little weird. Cool. But I had to accept the fact after my research that he's down with diddling kids.
The diddler. The diddler. All right. Yeah, you sound like you got a cold, you know. You ready to freestyle, nigga?
I'm not freestyling. I'm messing with you, bro. You lucky I'm on the podcast. I almost didn't do it. But I had enough energy. I had to attack this cold.
Well, I appreciate it, bro. I definitely appreciate it. No question. No question. I may not do one next Friday because next Friday's Holland Springs homecoming. So I may have to go home and fuck with the people, man. I may have to go home or it depends on what time I get in. Like if I get in before 11 o'clock, then I'll probably still do one. But if not, you know,
you're going to get some ass.
I ain't going to get no fucking ass unless something comes up. Like that's not my goal.
That lady from the beach house gonna come.
Huh?
The lady from the beach house gonna come to the homecoming.
Oh Lord. Okay. All right. But anyway, tell us something else.
You gotta come into the homecoming.
Yeah, I got homecoming. Okay. All right. I got a homecoming. All right. Be at home good. Oh, let me shut the fuck up. Oh, let me shut the fuck up. Oh, skeet.
You already got something to come home to.
Oh, skeet. Goddamn. All right. Anyway.
Right up the block.
Man, get the fuck out of here, boy. Shut up. Come on, Nancy. There you go. Trying to be funny. Nigga, please. Nah, bruh. Nah.
I don't have to try to be funny. I'm fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you look hilarious.
That too.
Yeah, you do.
I'm a real motherfucker, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a real motherfucker.
You look like you could be part of the Scooby-Doo group. Where's our
fucking
one nigger
everybody's mama.
Where's our one nigger at?
I look like Scooby-Doo, and I be burning bitches up.
Where's our one nigger at? He has glasses like you, Selma. Jinkies. Let me stop that. You making some hot toddies, man? Know what you need to drink?
I'm about to make wine.
All right, maybe you might want to put the bleezy down, bruh, and make the hot toddy.
Ooh, I'm sipping Hennessy. I was sipping Hennessy right now, sitting at Hennessy and pineapple.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I'm about to make a tea, right? I'm about to make a tea.
Okay. Well, that's what's up, bruh. That's what's up. Let's see. All right, so let's take a look at this interview. Let's take a look at this interview right here. Let's see what let's try to dissect this right here.
You know what she's saying? We laughing it off a little bit, but yo, let me tell you something, man. There are people who can help you that want to hit you. Now you have to find a way to balance that. Goddamn.
Hold up. Let me go ahead.
Get your whole motherfucking wig split.
Right.
That's real shit, man.
Hey, Charles want to do that with you. Markets and C market. Atlanta is an A market. So if I forgot you, Somebody say Birmingham gangster too. No, it's gangster shit go down in Birmingham. But what I'm saying is like a lot of people who move to LA, you think it's like Chicago, man. Listen, man, a motherfucker that you remember that movie Training Day?
Of course.
Where they say, oh boy, he beat up was a somebody.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? See, out here, you don't know who a somebody is.
I just got a
So-
call like that last week.
You gotta be careful who you pull the fuck shit with. Because if you are from a place,
Hold up. I'm not trying to say what Corey's talking about is irrelevant, but that's pretty irrelevant. There we go.
country folks that we love, because most of us got kin folks that come from the country, right?
Savannah, Georgia. Yeah.
So when they move to the city, they gotta understand the politics of the city. You can't be talking about, hey, I'll rumble with you in the city, because niggas be like, well, who is this nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I done seen it before when motherfucker be some city gangsters who really ain't black hearted. They'll be like, hey man, who's your man? You know
Right.
what I'm saying? They try to do you a favor. So what I'm saying is when you move to a certain city, we said it take 20 years at least.
Yeah.
What you think, Jaguar? We just talking shit.
It all depends on how much work you putting in them streets.
How about that? I can't
That's
argue
the
with that.
other side of that pancake.
Oh yeah, expand
So-
on that. Tell me what you mean when you say
All
that.
right, for instance, you got somebody, you know what, let me find another name.
Be careful, because you know this shit all sensitive now. We live in a sensitive ass world. Niggas be like,
I make lawyers call people. So I'm gonna be careful.
right.
How can I put it? All right, how about this? See, everything that you're talking about, it goes double for city niggas that move to the country.
How about that? Yes, because I didn't even say that.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I went from Philadelphia to Shreveport, Louisiana. Then I moved and settled in Dallas.
Mhm.
They tried me.
Where? What's
in
it?
Dallas.
In
Dallas
Dallas?
tried me, yeah. Not really the people, but the law enforcement. And
Oh.
that's why I say it all depends on how much work you put in them streets, wherever you are. At the end of the day, know this: you're never really from anywhere, and you're only where you put in work.
I mean,
I can agree with that. That's a good point. Where you
know
put
what I
in
mean?
work
Because I
means
can come
something.
through. See, these rules that you're talking about for normal, they don't exist for me.
You know, that's actually a good example, bro. Look, when last week when I was at Beach House, I was sitting there talking football, and then this older dude, he came and was just listening to our conversation, and we started talking football, whoop de whoop, and he was telling me, the older cat, like, man, I'm a New York nigga, but you know what? I mean, he's like, I'm from New York, whatever. He said, but I've been in Richmond out of an amount of years. He like, this is what people don't accept. Once you stay somewhere for a certain amount of time, that's where you from. He's like, I'm a Richmond nigga. He said, I'm a Richmond nigga now. He said, it fucked me up when I be seeing these niggas who birth certificate might say New York, but they ain't lived in New York in about 10, 15, 20 years, but still screaming, I'm a New York nigga. Like, you ain't a New York nigga no more. You a Richmond nigga.
No. New York and New York, Los Angeles, Louisiana are anywhere in Louisiana, certain cities in California, and definitely New York. That's what I don't give a damn if you were born from there and you go somewhere else for 20 years, you're a New Yorker. Because
only by accent, my boy.
being a New Yorker, they on a whole different vibe.
Only in accent, my boy. That's just my opinion. I couldn't disagree with him. Because think of the people we know. We know a lot of New Yorkers.
I was just about to say that. We know you New Yorkers. They are New Yorkers. Don't ever get that twisted. They'd have been down here. What?
The New Yorkers that we know, yeah, they from New York. They still got the accent, and everything else.
They still operate like New Yorkers.
They Richmond. They Richmond is their home. They Richmond now.
They just live in Richmond. They still
It don't
operate.
matter. It don't matter.
Like
They've lived
New
in
Yorkers.
Richmond for 30 fucking years. They've lived in Richmond the majority of their life. They Richmonders.
All
Richmond niggas. You still got family in New York. You can go up to New York anytime you want. You may know where everything at. But guess what? You a Richmond nigga now. You've been in Richmond. It's 2024.
You know why a New York nigga.
Fucking 90. You're a Richmond nigga.
You know why a New York nigga can never be a Richmond nigga? Because a New York nigga is never satisfied with being broke.
I don't know. I done met some New York niggas who's that's a whole nother story. I feel what you're saying on that one, but I know Richmond niggas who ain't never satisfied with being broke. I'm not satisfied if I'm broke. Not at all. Go ahead, baby. What's this? You all right? So, all right, here we go.
Why you say they don't exist for you?
I'm gonna put it to you this way: there's people in Dallas that are arguing people in Philly about where I'm from. Wow, that should not be.
Where you from originally?
Philly.
That's
Philly.
Yeah.
But see, I belong to Dallas now.
Is that where you live?
Because of the
Oh, okay.
Well, between there and here now. I got a producer.
Yeah, you know this LA shit, man. You really can't leave it alone. You might settle down somewhere else, but you about to go to LAX one day.
This is the thing. You know, I'm friends with Miss Chalet, and shout out to my baby Mimi. I love you so much. But she gave me great advice a long time ago, and she said it on the R&B Divas. Everyone was all in the uproar. You know, she said if you really want to get the good music, the good content, you got to screw the producer.
Damn, I'm so glad you said that. See, you
Did you
bitches
hear
thought I
that,
was
Rob?
being
While you
mean.
sitting there
I'm trying to
talking
help.
on the sticky?
Where you from originally?
Did you hear that, boy?
My baby Mimi, I love you so much.
Listen to
She
this.
gave me great advice a long time ago.
Listen to this.
And she said it on the R&B Divas. Everyone was all in the uproar. You know, she said if you really want to get the good music, the good content, you got to screw the producer.
Damn, I'm so glad you said that. See, you bitches thought I was being mean. I'm trying to help you.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead, Jaguar. Tell her.
Wait a minute. Wolfgang is my producer.
Who is Wolfgang?
Wait
a minute. I talked to you on the phone. God damn it, God is good.
And the second I started screwing him, everything got better.
Shit got better for you.
Oh shit.
These motherfuckers don't understand. I know people who wise. Will you help these bitches out here understand they need us?
I'm happier. I'm smiling all the time. The content is content.
Good job, Wolfgang.
Get everything. So I want to thank you, Miss Shelley. Thank you.
You know what she's saying? We laughing it off a little.
Bruh. It's a cold game out there, boy.
Cold as fuck.
It's a cold game. It's a cold game, bruh. And what did Pharrell say in the song with Snoop? Cheat on your man, that's just how you get at his head. And she married, bruh.
So she married to the producer?
No, nigga.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But then she kind of different, so she might be married, but they probably just ain't together.
It's a cold motherfucking game, boy. I'm gonna tell you, boy, man. Ooh. And niggas get ooh. And it's why niggas like me, you know, who's a generally nice guy, I guess finish last. I guess.
Yeah, nice guys finish last.
But yo, let me tell you something, man. There are people who can help you that want to hit you. And you have to find a way to balance that, goddamn.
Yeah.
I never tell girls they got to leave their boyfriend. We need their boyfriend.
Yeah.
I can't help you unless I hit you, bitch. That's the only way.
Oh, shit. That was deep.
Wow.
He said he can't help you. You want to drink, sister?
Yeah.
You heard that? I can't help you unless I hit you. That's a cold fucking game, bro. Now, I mean, to be honest with you, that's some bullshit. That is some
I'll
bullshit.
produce my own shit.
That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit, but that's the way that fucking entertainment game works. That's the way a lot of businesses work, even outside of entertainment. Motherfucker help you, but they gotta fuck you. That's crazy. And bitches will leave their self-respect and self-esteem at the door and give up that pussy for a smooth talking motherfucker who can sell you a fucking pipe dream, who all they want is your ass.
See, as a man, I just can't imagine giving my ass up like Meek Mills did to Puff and my career still be shit.
I can't imagine giving my ass up to nobody for no fucking career. I'm definitely not giving my ass up. No.
But see, something else that's not being covered. Some of these people were already into that type of shit. So the fact that Diddy manipulated them into it is not like, it's not strange. It's not like he exactly bent them over backwards. So if Meek Mill, what I'm saying is if Meek Mills was willing to do that with Diddy, He done probably fucking freaked off with niggas before. It's just Diddy got enough money to make it make sense.
Do something strange for a little piece of change. Ain't no amount of money enough to make it make sense to me. Nah. Yeah, I ain't taking no motherfucking back shots. I don't give a fuck. No, it's just not no. Well, I want to be when I want to recognize who I see when I look at myself in the mirror. Nah, damn that. And if these are the type of motherfucking, that's the type of shit that women gonna do that's running around out here. Because I mean, and she's on top-notch status when it comes to, you know, being a notable figure, particularly in 2024. You know, but if your average everyday chick go fuck for $1 just to get a raise at wherever job she at, hey, bro, I'm gonna be alone for a long motherfucking time because I ain't got time.
Hey, make sure the sister get what she
You
want
know,
over there.
listen to me. They arrest me all the time, so I gotta have my fun while I'm out.
Have some fun. I swear that's the main thing I was worried about. I was like, I want her to have fun. Ain't no pressure. This the 5150. So we talk this shit and laugh.
Well, you know, a lot of people for a long time have been saying that on 5150. So I find it like prophetic that I'm here 5150.
See, I'm glad you're here. And let me tell you something, sister. Let me tell you some real shit. I want you to know, I don't never want no drama with you. All you cake ass niggas out there, man. I don't never want it with you, goddamn. You talk that shit like I talk that shit.
Well, that's the thing. Like, for
you know,
me,
everybody ain't gonna like you when you speak from the heart.
You know what? That would matter if I wanted everyone to like me.
Yeah.
Yes. Down. Oh, you.
Now, put it by your mouth. Put it by your mouth.
Put it
Not in your mouth, by your mouth.
Yeah. I said,
put it in your mouth.
Well, you get. I'm talking every trick.
I hope we do a song one day, Miss Jaguar, right? You know what I'm saying? I see you. I didn't even know you was a singer until probably about, real talk, probably about 6 months ago.
You want to know what's funny? A lot of people paid a lot of money to make sure that happened.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know half
crazy
how bad
work.
it goes in the entertainment business. I just do know one thing. When I found out about it, I was absolutely devastated when I found out I didn't fit in.
Well, this is the thing. That's what they was counting on. What they wasn't counting on, that you was going to be smart and not to drink that drink, not to take that pill, not to eat that thing.
Yeah, I just ain't cut that way.
Well, see, and that's why they move people around. You know, that's why the game is set up. They know who the real ones is. Like you were talking about conflict resolution earlier.
Yeah.
Grazie. You were talking about conflict resolution. In the world of the diddler, that would be Tootsie. That's how he handled his conflicts. There was no conflict. He give you the drink, you get the Tootsie, and you pass out.
Yeah,
oh, hell yeah.
You know? So, like...
Come quick resolutions.
Come
quick.
Listen, if I ain't came, you in trouble, nigga.
You know, but we're living in a world where it's looking more real to me.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people don't know. Yeah, well, understand this. Before I got my record deal, I was a hustler. I sold drugs. I was a teen mom. And I was working 3-4 jobs, but I was barely seeing my kid.
What year you get your deal?
My deal got in 2001. I got my publishing deal first, though.
Okay.
So I was signed to Universal Publishing. First, I was Warner Chappell, then Universal Publishing. I had all of the big deals. I had the Coca-Cola commercial.
I remember that.
I played Madison Square Garden one time with Jay-Z, but I did it twice with D12.
I would never guess that.
And the D12 shows were better. Well, me and Proof were very close friends. Ghostwriters.
Right.
Me, Proof, Teflon from MOP. A lot of people don't talk about the people like me because I was heavier behind the scenes than I was as an artist. I have been working in the business since I was a kid. Started interning at record labels when I was 11. Philly International, Uncle Kenny's record label. So I grew up watching all of the greats. I remember the first time I started learning how to do backline. It was in Harold
What's
Melvin.
backline?
Just learning how to be a background singer and the steps and, you know, holding that down and being a lead in that as a kid in Harold Melvin's basement.
In who basement?
Harold Melvin in the Blue Notes.
Oh,
Are you serious?
I miss you. I grew up with these people.
Wow, that's a make. See, I
started singing background for Patti LaBelle when I was 15.
With who?
With Patti LaBelle when I was 15. Like, I grew up. The reason why I did Love, Need, and Want, the Patti LaBelle song on my first album, was because Bunny Sigler asked me to. He wrote it. Wow. And then Uncle Kenny called me to the office and said, baby girl, you got to do it. I said, I don't want to. If they don't like it, they're going to hate me. It's a Patti record. I can't sing a Patti record. He said, if anybody can do it, you can. And in that year and a half, there was only 2 artists that actually put out really good Patti.
My bad, man. Excuse me. And I am sitting flirting live on my fucking show.
That's good.
What?
What's her name?
Ain't none of your damn business.
It's Alicia.
No, it was not Alicia. What the hell? No, it was not. Alicia can just come on the fucking show. I could just send her the link. Taking phone calls. Taking phone calls in the middle of the goddamn show. Taking video calls in the middle of the goddamn show.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You see, the strange thing with you, we don't know if she black or white.
Y'all don't need to know.
Mm.
Y'all don't need to know. No, it's not my homie though. No, I'm all jokes aside, my homie.
Mm-hmm. You got a lot of homies.
Not enough. I'll tell you that. They get lonely in this bitch. I'll tell you that right now. Hey man, one of my homeboys was supposed to come on. You know, I be having a relationship topic. Shit, we was talking about relationships. Me and you was talking about the relationship and shit last week. But one of my homeboys was supposed to come on with me, but you know, he wanted to hit up the bars and shit, and that's cool. Probably have I said next week. You know, next week is HS homecoming. But anyway, I'm sorry. I will not step away from the screen unless it's to get a drink, which I did refill while I was on the phone. So let's get back to Jaguar on the 50.
LaBelle Records. That was me and Kiki Wyatt, who's my baby sis.
I've heard of Kiki Wyatt. I just don't
light
have
skin,
Oh,
light
yeah.
skin, crazy voice.
Huge mouth.
Is she looking for a producer?
Did you say huge mouth?
Yes, huge mouth.
All you ladies looking for a producer. Listen, I can't promise you nothing but a couple of dollars. You going to the grocery store when I'm through with it.
Big mouth.
And see, I'm a fan of music in general, just music in general. And majority of the artists that I actually really, really love are not the so-called big pop, well-known.
No, we're the ones that they don't let get ahead.
Right,
See, the truth is, and I'm not saying this to be cocky, but I'm the shit.
Sure.
Period. And not because I say I am, but because my background proves it. Like, people listen to a lot of what people say, but go and check IMDb. Go and check my Wikipedia. The last big Grammy Award-winning project that I worked on, where I arranged, did the vocals, the whole 9 yards, we won 4 Grammys for. Al Green, Lay It Down.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's me singing those backgrounds. That's me who structured all of that stuff. Yeah, Anthony Hamilton, he did a lead, and John Legend did a lead, and
I had no
Bailey
idea.
Ray came in. But all of the rest of those voices that you hear holding and framing, like we were just listening, I was playing
I ain't trying to be funny,
but
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Like the person.
yeah, like please go and be a problem.
Yeah.
I want to see how that turns out for you in this day and age. Please go be a problem. I want to see, where's the popcorn?
You put me up on game. Like I didn't know about these people. These people not only are obviously good artists because you're talking about them, they sound interesting.
artists.
A song called "I Gotta Be a Problem." I would listen to that just by hearing the title. What's the name of that song? Oh, I gotta be a problem. Let me listen to that.
But songs are spells.
Songs are what?
They're spells. Anything that is said in synchronicity,
It's a
especially in increments of 3.
Well, what are the increments of?
No, she said a spells. I want to hear that. This is really deep shit. See, this is what it is.
How about this?
I knew you was deep like this.
Is that true, Rob? Or song spells?
Facts.
Now, one thing she did say is that certain artists like J-Lo and things like that have special microphones made for them with like the auto-tune and shit that, you know, special microphones like $75,000 microphones.
Yeah.
Make them sound better when they sing.
And
boy,
you know,
it's tough being natural like me, boy.
I done asked you a couple of times, but you're not sure. But it's not an insult, but I've asked you about how you record your music. Are you able to record it at 432 hertz?
I've never even thought about that, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Exactly. And then just like a couple of weeks ago, when you asked me to freestyle, I told you that I can't because I'm trying to my thoughts and where my mind is, I can't go down into a low register to try and rap like that.
Nigga, you just can't rap. That's what that is. You can't rap.
Yeah, I can't. No, listen to what I'm telling you.
I'm fucking.
As
Go ahead.
the enemy created the enemy is the father of music, right? That's how we get the Pied Piper.
I thought that was R. Kelly. Okay.
Exactly. If words are spells, like I said before, if words are spells, then you want to be mindful of the thoughts you keep and the words that come out of your mouth.
Well, if they making these special ass microphones and make people sound good, that makes me even feel better about my natural God-given ability. Ooh,
Your natural God-given ability.
yeah. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Ooh, yeah. No. Okay, never mind. I'm not. I have another dude on. I'm not gonna keep saying
Because
it.
the reason that certain mega artists like Jay-Z and Eminem record or they master their own tracks themselves is because they're putting fucking
Spells on it. The track. I've heard of that.
they're putting spells and shit on it. That's why when they drop, they only drop on Tuesdays.
Yeah, that's when all the shit used to drop.
Yeah.
Give me one more. Give me one more second. Give me one more second because my soul is not letting me not say this part. Lately, I have had the strangest feelings.
Lord.
With no very reason here to find. But yet the thought of losing you's been hanging around my mind. Okay, all right, I'm done. I got it out. Got it out. And ain't no special mic made for that bitch. That's
You know she
all
gonna want
that
you to sing.
well, bitch.
Whoever you was talking to, she gonna want you to sing like that now. I just hope you know.
Moving right along. Okay.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Check this out. I got this one thing I was about to say before you bust into that.
Pause, nigga.
That Jay-Z, you don't know, where he keeps repeating over and over, I will not lose ever. Now, I've had to accept that Jay-Z is not what I thought he was. However, the words to that song, when I say those words to that, when I repeat those words to that song, I jive slip into a different state, into a different person.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not gonna lose.
Mm-hmm. All right. I got one. Am I allowed to do one more outburst? Can I do one more outburst before I lay the video back down again?
This girl about to give you some ass. That's all I know.
Man, I'm just, bro. You. How long you know me, bro? You know when I bust out
Go
singing,
ahead, it's your show.
it's hard for me to, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Mute your microphone. Far and frequently you're wearing perfume, and with it sends a special place to go. But when I asked when you be coming back, you said you don't know, never know. I'm a man of many wishes. Hope my premonition misses. All right, I'm done. That's it. All right, I'm finished. All right, I'm done now. I'm done because I was about to start getting into it. You know, I might have started rubbing my chest and shit. And the next thing you know, I'm putting on a fucking concert. So I'm good. All right, I'll go with the Martin version. I'm chilling on Varnell Hill. Cause no, let me stop. Okay. Hey, bro, we've been known about Jay-Z, but no, I hear what you're saying, though. Matter of fact, I've heard his lyrics played backwards, and they be on some real disturbing shit.
That I haven't.
You haven't heard that?
I haven't, and I would like to hear his lyrics backwards.
All right. Okay. Let me get back to it.
Wait a minute.
Before I met you. That's why I'm like, yo, I'm listening to this is game, right? This is not game like the slick shit. This is information that people who are really into music need to hear, so they know ain't nothing wrong with them. Like sometimes when you give the truth and people hear it, they be like, see, it's not just me. And the truth is right here.
You got to think about how music influences people.
Yeah.
It can make you feel great. It can make you feel chaos. It's the most powerful construct we have. And not only that, it's been charted by a brain scientist that sound is the only form of information transfer that the brain can't refuse. You can choose to forget something that you heard. You can choose to forget something that you see, but anything that is transmitted through sound, words, anything, mind will take in. So as we're putting these songs on the radio, we are forcing ideas into people's heads. Music is inception.
That's the whole purpose of it, though. It's propaganda.
That's why the music that's chosen to be on the radio is chosen to be in your head like that. Like I had a
I told you in New Yorker.
Problem. Let somebody walk up to me and be a problem. Bonds or not, I'm a fix your problem.
Before you got here, I had a song that I put out. It's called it go like this: most children raised by a single mom, not gonna love their daddy. I put that out there on purpose. I hope one day you get on one of my crazy songs, just because it would be like an honor. I don't know how to do it, but if you say that, we'll figure it out.
I got a question for you. As a vocal. Who's the stronger vocalist and why? Eddie Murphy or J-Lo?
What the fuck? I can't even imagine that question.
My answer is going to be in sound. Put your mouth on me. J-Lo can never do that.
Okay, all right.
Oh
Eddie
shit.
Murphy can sing in key and pitch. He's an amazing vocalist.
He is.
And a lot of people really don't even understand how talented he is. Now, considering that I was there and I watched the engineer that built J-Lo's microphone, that $175,000 microphone.
They had to build a special mic for her?
Yeah, because they put the auto tune in it. It was
Nigga, $175,000 microphone for J-Lo. And you heard what the fuck I just did? For free?
But you got to understand what J-Lo is. She's not an artist. She's a. You'll find out.
Candy. She's eye candy.
Yeah.
But again, the shit that I just did for free. Boy, the Heavenly Father's wonderful. He's given me such a gift. And I need to stop messing with this 80s. Yeah, J-Lo's she's not an artist, she's an entertainer. That's it. That's a good word, Lomar. She's an entertainer.
Yeah, that's an accurate description.
I don't know how much longer. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You're gonna be here. So I say my prayers every night. One for my mother, one for my father, and one for the love of my life. So if you decide to leave today, then leave tomorrow at the door and take only half of yesterday and forget all hope for the present, 'cause it just went away. J-Lo, you could never do that. Never. Not without your custom super mic. I love you though, by the way. All right, Rob. And I know I said I ain't gonna sing with another dude on it, and that's why I muted this fucking microphone, because I'm not singing to him. I'm singing to the stars. Say something stupid, nigga. Go ahead. I dare you. I double dog fucking damn dare you. Yeah. Hit the blunt, nigga. Or you sing.
was one first prototype.
That's funny than a motherfucker. That
You didn't know
black
that?
magic.
I know
No.
the engineer that built it.
Jaguar, nobody know this shit.
No,
You
I
did
know
us
the
a
engineer that
game.
built it.
I heard the other stories.
Yeah.
J-Lo, you fake ass bitch.
What about Ashanti's voice?
Yeah.
Layered her stuff
Nigga,
on
they
it.
had
I've
to-
heard all those other stories. but I
Yeah, no,
haven't
no,
seen
no.
Mike.
When she
They got
first
help me
started-
mics out here.
No, no.
That's
Not help
fucked
me,
up,
Mike.
dog.
Not help me, Mike. Make me over, Mike.
Yeah. That shit got a carburetor in it. That
Well,
motherfucker-
I see this all the time, though. G, like I was looking at say short that they had up,
What's that?
and I'm calling her say.
Oh,
Who that?
Somebody we don't want to give props to.
So anyway, somebody you don't want me talking about, not now.
That's
So
okay.
trust me.
That's
know my
okay.
Anyway, they were sitting there and
I'm
they
figuring
were
that
talking
shit out
about,
immediately.
oh, look at how amazing she is. She doesn't miss a note. She's doing all this dancing. Look at how she jumped down on the ground and she was kicking and got up and she didn't miss a note. And I'm like, she's fucking lip
I
syncing.
just
G.
figure out who you talk about. No, look, don't get it wrong. Let me
That
tell you
was
something. One day
that
was
right
video
there. That was
online.
Beyonce. I'm
And
sorry.
it's hard to
That was
find this video
Beyonce.
now. And it was
Yeah.
Say sitting around in like a green room in the back. And she said this. I know they hate we here because we go steal all they shit. This is what was
I know.
This is what I'm saying. That made me all of a sudden that made me do this. Because I don't like motherfuckers who fake artistry.
But
dog.
see, this is the thing.
I don't
though.
like the
We
fake
got
motherfuckers.
so many fakers that it's hard to see the real ones because the fakers, they get the budgets.
Wow.
They get they get the ads.
I'm a real one, motherfuckers. Let me take her down for a second. I'm a real one, motherfuckers. I don't even want your goddamn budget because you ain't getting my ass. All right, I just wanted to say that.
They get all of these other things, but those who are real don't need it. So they make us fight twice as hard, which is why when I chose to become an independent artist back in 2007, I knew I had to walk away because I saw what was going. I was already looking to make my spin because I was trying to move to rock music. I had a rock band called The Right Experience. It's the last project I did in Philly that they stopped. And oh my God, it was a really wonderful time in my life because I was just sitting down at the piano, composing chords, going to the studio, teaching everything to the band. The improv comes in and boom, we're recording. And 8 songs are just pure magic. Pure magic. I play it for my producer.
Hey, there you go. You little wet dick motherfucker.
And
he got on a white leather jacket too, y'all.
That's a real producer.
That's polar bear leather.
All you producers, he say, all you producers who wave goodbye to your artists at the end of the night, you ain't doing shit.
oh my God.
I'm fucking with you, man.
Oh my God. No.
That-
No, but it's just, there's just a lot of fake. And that's why I think the Kendrick Drake beef thing, the battle, it was so good for the culture because it gave people the opportunity to see what real creativity looks like versus just real hype.
Mhm. I
It
agree.
was the ultra real versus the ultra fake. And at the end of the day, he shouldn't have told lies on him. He just forced him to tell the truth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I admire that so much. And I'm so glad he got to do that in art form because these kids, they're just not creative anymore.
Well, they don't use the talented people. They take, like, our greats nowadays are chosen by the motherfuckers who ain't got no talent. And I'm talking about not just in comedy, I'm talking about in
In
music.
all things.
Yeah. The people who people are holding up now, I'm like,
What did you think about LeBron James's response to how his son was playing?
Oh man,
I mean, like,
what
I
he
think
say?
He's a grown man. Ask him.
I respect it. I don't like I don't like magic. Hey, I'm all about rich black people and nepotism.
Why?
Because when the owner died, they don't make the team find a new owner. He get a team to his sons.
or his daughter.
At the end of the day,
good point,
if you
but-
black and you winning, I fuck with you. What LeBron is doing is beautiful. I'm mad at what Magic said though.
What did
Magic said he need to play in the D League. No, nigga, EJ need to play for the Sparks.
That's not fair. That's
How
not fair.
about that, Magic?
That's not fair.
Let the nigga do what he wants.
That's not fair.
Let me tell you something.
EJ ain't finna play out there with all that fish.
And
Hey,
neither is
EJ.
Dwayne Wade's daughter.
Yeah,
about
right. EJ gonna be
Ain't
getting
that funny? They
Yeah.
got out of the whole like legacy thing.
I don't like.
They get to skip it.
Black
they
people
don't
hate
have to worry
legacy.
about people saying that their kids can't play basketball because they're all women.
Hey, if EJ played for the Sparks, he'll average 10 rebounds a game. That nigga be
Poor
rebounding.
Bronny, he's
said 10
carrying such a
rebounds.
heavy load.
It's sad to see this kid out there. You can see he look like he know he don't belong out
Listen
there.
No, I
to me.
think
Do
you
you know
do,
what I
though.
saw? No. Do you know where
You
I
lied,
saw?
Craig.
On my
You play
mama.
basketball.
No, I'ma tell
you
you
know
what
that
I
boy
saw.
don't belong on no NBA court.
I think he
Wait
do.
a minute.
I think
No,
he do.
no, no,
He can
because
play.
I'm gonna tell you this as a Laker fan. Bronny James does not belong on no fucking Lakers team. I'm sorry. I don't, the nepotism, I ain't mad at it. Okay, good, because people who don't look like us have been using that for years. But we talking about sports athletic competition. What I'm worried about, and I say this in all seriousness, within a couple of years, Bronny James is going to fucking hate basketball. Because every time he gets on the court, I don't give a fuck who it is that they playing against. They are going to go out their way to try to destroy him. Your thoughts?
I agree. But look, he didn't have a choice.
He didn't.
He doesn't have a choice.
He didn't.
Neither of his sons do. And actually, Jaguar Wright was making a point. But if you got daughters,
the thing about it is, the other son, Bryce. No, he nice. Bryce James is nice. He nice like that.
Yeah, the other one, one that's next to him in the back.
Yeah, he nice. He is. He is nice. He got it.
This one thing that I'm glad about. I'm glad LeBron finally got what the fuck he wanted, so he can get the fuck out the way.
I mean, and that's the thing about it. Him getting what he wanted is gonna make his motherfucking son hate basketball, because you ain't see what Devin Booker, when they was playing Phoenix the other day, and he was on the court, he was shooting a free throw. They caught Devin Booker saying on the bench saying, "Why is he in the league?" I just like my boy Coach Hampton told me about that. I went and looked at that shit not too long before we got on here. He said, "Why is he in the league?" It's like,
damn, why he in the league? He went to go take a shot, and Kevin Durant jumped up in the air and snatched that shit. He's still holding the ball. Kevin Durant, goddamn 3-4 feet over top of his ass, snatching the ball. Give me that.
That was a foul, though. I saw that too. That was a foul. But yeah, like niggas is gonna try to destroy him. They're going to try to destroy him. Now, see, it's going to be worse than Lonzo Ball. See, because niggas came at Lonzo Ball because his daddy talked too much, but Lonzo deserved to be in the league. He was worthy of being in the league. And I'm glad that he's finally back playing basketball after all them fucking injuries. And I hope he has, I hope, because he's still young, I hope he has a great rest of his career.
You need to stop listening to his daddy wearing them cheap ass.
You ain't heard shit from LeVar in years because niggas shut him up. Everybody came at Lonzo because his daddy was talking all of this shit. But again, his daddy Lonzo belonged in the NBA.
His daddy
don't, bruh.
His daddy had good intentions and good ideas.
I ain't mad at him for hyping up his sons. He's a great father. You got two sons in the NBA.
But not only that, I'm talking more about his marketing aspect.
Yeah.
But them shoes needed some work. But he got to understand too, that sneaker game is a big game. And they got it on lock. They not going to just let no average any old nigga from off the block start making tennis shoes.
Well, maybe he was offered some things that he didn't want to capitulate to. Maybe that's another reason why you don't hear from him no more. But Bronny James.
No, what you mean? Elaborate on that. Don't put that out there like that. What you mean?
Maybe, how bad do you really want these shoes to blow up? You got to do X, Y, and Z. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, shit. Oh, they hit him with
Maybe. Because, you could easily tell that when Lonzo was coming in the league that he was feeling himself. That the father was feeling himself. Not Lonzo. That he was feeling himself. He wanted to be the fucking star. He had his 10 minutes of fame, and he tried to take advantage of it. And niggas came at Lonzo neck because of it. Because of that. But again, it didn't mean that Lonzo didn't belong in the NBA. He did. Bronny James don't. He's not ready. I'm not saying that he won't be ready to be in the league at some point, but he should have stayed another year or two in college to hone his skills. How the fuck you get drafted when you won't even starting on your team averaging 4 points a game? I ain't never seen no shit like that before.
When your daddy's LeBron James, it don't matter.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying you got other players looking at like, the fuck? All right. That's all niggas like, all right, wait till I see that. Niggas is on there. People are on there saying, wait till I see him. Wait till I see him. I'm gonna embarrass him while his daddy on the court.
It still ain't gonna matter. He gonna still get a paycheck.
Oh, he's gonna get a paycheck. He's gonna get a paycheck. He's already signed the fucking contract. So he's gonna get a paycheck. But I'm saying, bruh, in about 2-3 years, he is going to hate basketball. I promise you that.
That depends on how much his game elevates.
Just remember what I said. People are gonna come out trying to destroy him.
But hold on now, because some of these niggas in the NBA that's been in a while, he is job better than.
Who?
Anybody on the Charlotte.
Mm-mm. No, he's not. No, he's not.
And he gonna be better than a third of the Pelicans.
The Pelicans have a good team. What the hell are you talking about? Pelicans have a really good team.
Having a good team and having a good system is
The
two
Pelicans
different
have a
things.
good system too. They was just in the playoffs last year. They was making noise in the playoffs. Their issue is Zion can't never stay fucking healthy. But anyway,
Zion's supposed to drop some shit of weight.
they say he did. But though I saw him, I'm like, damn, nigga, did you lose too much weight?
Ozempic.
Huh?
Ozempic.
Whatever it is. Whatever it is.
He is killing the video games. That motherfucker is a gamer.
Yeah, he one of the best gamers in the world.
So why isn't he just focusing on that?
He gonna be all right. I'm telling you, he could play. I got him being
What?
a Derek
Like, why would you stop being the best in the world so you can suck on national TV?
Hey man, this is the National Basketball Association.
Do
It's
you
just
know
like
how much gamer clout he got? Yeah. To be considered one of the best in the world?
we on the same page. See, I think it's a disgrace to the people who really can play. Just like it's a disgrace that some of these comics are thrown in your face and they suck. It's a disgrace that people get mics that cost $200,000 to make them sound like they can sing. It's a fucking disgrace. And you might not, like you say you don't care. I like saying stuff like this because I like to find the responses that come, because the responses is just gonna be bullshit. It's a fucking disgrace that LeBron got his son feeling the pressure of trying to run with him on the basketball court.
Well, see, I know. I'm gonna tell you why I agree with that. Because of the health issues that happened not long ago. And there's a whole lot of pressure that comes along with shaping an NBA body at a young age.
Well, they say.
And no disrespect, but let's just be honest. LeBron is like the guy from the Rocky that took out Apollo Creed. Like, he's still with all of the magic medicines. He's a medicine invented body. Michael Jordan practiced every day, all day. Guess what? Kobe Bryant said, I want to be like Mike. Practice every day. They wasn't playing Dr. Frankenstein with their bodies. Right. LeBron has had everything but a damn the space pack to take you up there so he could dunk from the roof. He's fully fitted.
But
he's got hydraulics. He's got switches. He's got all kinds of shit.
But black people.
She said LeBron is motherfucking Ivan Drago. Basically saying he's a lab rat.
She's trying to tell us that he's taking adrenochrome.
She didn't say adrenochrome, bro. She just said he a lab rat.
See, you don't
taking that good dope. I get what you're saying, bro, but you remember
don't
in that part
at me.
You remember what'd you say?
Don't base at me. You hear what she's saying.
Nigga, you said don't bait. Nigga, what? Nigga, I'll smack you through this motherfucking screen, nigga. Fuck you saying.
Okay. She's sitting here telling you
I feel you
in so many words because she can't say it that he's using adrenochrome.
Do you remember in the first Avengers when Captain America and Iron Man was arguing on the ship right before Hydra attacked, and Iron Man said to Captain America, he said, "You're a lab rat, Rogers. Everything special about you came out of a bottle." That's pretty much what she just said about LeBron James.
Okay.
Do you disagree?
But see, that's you. You don't like you're not gonna pick a side of the fence to be on.
I believe. Do I believe LeBron has done something extra that nobody else has done, which is probably illegal? Absolutely. I've been believed that for the last about 8 years, bruh. Not 8, but I say at least the last 5. Absolutely.
I didn't think so. And then I had seen him getting in this cryogenics machine, and I heard about all this. So I'm like, okay, LeBron is. But then I thought he was okay, but then I started seeing images that he has tatted on his body, and I'm seeing him connected to pedophilia. But a week or two ago, seeing him in that French maid outfit.
Hey, bruh. Bruh.
That ain't
shit,
Photoshop.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the first thing I say. The first, I'm like, that bullshit got to be Photoshop.
That ain't Photoshop.
Hey, I saw that shit. I was like, whoa, this nigga got on a tutu. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, no.
Now I said this last week too. It's unacceptable for a man to put on a goddamn skirt, because the unfortunate perception is that if you put on a skirt, you'll bend over.
See, yeah, that sucks. You know, I've always said that I'm gonna run for president, right? I'm gonna run for president. So I think the best thing that I should tell, that I should say, because you know, niggas is gonna, you know, niggas. I don't know if there's proof out there, but I just, you know, if you own your shit, you know, on Halloween when I was 18 years old, Halloween, I was dared to dress like a bitch. I shouldn't say that. I was dared to dress like a chick for Halloween, and I fucking did it.
Okay, but that's Halloween.
I'm just saying, because you know how niggas like to be. Alicia's the one who did my makeup.
Halloween doesn't count.
Huh?
Halloween doesn't count.
Nigga, that was a funny ass night too, bro. I walked through Fairfield Commons when there was a Fairfield Commons. and I was like, woo child. I don't know how y'all women do it in these heels. Woo child. These two little kids like, oh, she's pretty. I said, fuck you say. They're like, and they ran away. I'm like, oh hell. I said, Alicia, we got to go. I said, hell no. That's where I draw the line. I'm not making this shit up. I hope she come on here tonight. Ask her. That shit, I'm dead ass serious. I think my mama was really worried about me when I did that shit too, bro. I think my mama was like, what's wrong with this nigga?
Dressing up like a woman for Halloween on a dare is one thing.
That's all it was, bro.
Slipping into a French maid outfit on a regular Friday night, chilling with your niggas, is something completely different.
Yeah, I ain't going there. No. I bet you this motherfucker. Let me tell you this. Motherfuckers. Let me get this off the screen. Let me tell you this, motherfucker. Let me tell you something. I got to shoot a short film again. We got to redo a short film again in a couple weeks. Whether it's a short film or whether it's actually a major motion picture, I guarantee you I would never put on a motherfucking dress for nobody. All right. Here we go.
I would put on a dress to hide from the feds.
Not every DNA strand that comes from you is going to respond to medicines the same way.
Right.
Maybe his son ain't built like he built.
Right.
Maybe
we know he ain't built like he built, because unfortunately the young man fell out.
Exactly. And then they brought him back to life like the reanimated man.
And you know we ain't rooting on that, but we watching what's happening.
No,
it's a disgrace.
There has to come a time where parents put what the child wants and what the child needs before, I need you to carry my name in my loincloth.
I don't even think it's that.
Because that's all this is. This is cock. This is cockfighting.
It is cock, but it's power. LeBron is flexing on white people. Black people ain't used to saying
the boy is doing bad. They said he's making a half a point.
Donald Trump's son is doing bad. The nigga on crack and all type of shit.
You talking about Biden?
But listen, if you black,
wait a minute, you know about a Trump son on crack?
I mean Biden.
Tell me more.
If you're a black man and you have the opportunity to legally power flex, I want to watch you do it, and I want to support you if I can.
But he's not saying I'm power flexing. He acting like this little boy belong out there. Just like Giannis' brother.
Yeah, but he said Lakers, do what the fuck I tell you.
It's terrible.
Do what the fuck I tell you to do, Lakers organization. That's what it do. What the fuck I tell you to do.
And I'm gonna tell you something right now. That sounds real cute until that white woman that own it call him up and tell him come stud.
Tell him come what?
LeBron getting smacked by the Lakers. Well, I mean, shit.
Hey, speaking of that white woman that owned the Lakers, I ain't trying to be funny. Hey, Jeannie Buss, you fine too. You one of them rare breed of Caucasian women who's looking really good into your older years. That's all. That's all.
I don't know if the Diddy parties got him loosened up and made him.
You heard what he said? He sprayed his hair and he was like, "Okay, look good. Ain't no party like a Diddy party." That's what LeBron did.
I'm just saying.
Hey.
Listen to me. A lot of stuff ain't aging well. Right?
Remember when Magic tried to flex on the white boy Rob Pelinka, and they got rid of Magic and said he quit?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that show you what type of power LeBron got. He flexing and he ain't going nowhere.
Is that power or is that just him trying to look like he's got power? Because we all know he ain't got no power.
I mean,
we talking about the NBA, baby.
But it's like
we talking about the NBA.
What do you got? Maybe 2 more years before they say get the fuck out, nigga.
How many black owners do we have?
None.
In the NBA.
We have no majority.
Let me tell you something, Jaguar. One day I took back when I was
It would
married.
make more sense for him, Magic, and like, you know, maybe Kobe's estate to all come together and make a bid for it so their children could inherit it.
Yeah.
And they don't have to play and embarrass themselves.
I agree.
Just come together. See, why is it that all of our black people, they get together, you know, and they want to become billionaires, but they don't want to synergize?
Synergize, explain that.
For instance, you go to a black billionaire hangout or whatever, it's very few. You go to those white gatherings, there's at least 150 of them in there. And they're all doing business together. They're all working together. When it comes to the blacks, we're all blocking each other. We're all stopping each other.
Yeah, I know that for a
They're
fact.
fucking each other in the
But yet
ass.
still, we sit there and complain about all these other races who bring synergy to their dollar,
Right.
who break bread with their own. They might not can't stand Mr. Oswowski, but you know what? They'd rather get money with him than Mr. Johnson.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they still do this, and it works for them, and yet we're still
But
not.
that goes into something I want to ask you. I want to ask you this because your opinion is I want to hear this. Do you think there is a way, and if you do know a way, maybe you could tell us, where brothers and sisters can be deprogrammed to not hate each other? Because like I'm saying, everybody.
On the note
That's what
of what Jaguar White.
I'm sorry, you'd have to be programmed. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Rob. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
On the note of what Jaguar White was saying with the synchronicity, the synergy, oftentimes these elite black people, once they make it, they're told you can't go back and help anybody. Or there is a limited amount of support that they can offer to their friends. Like because the thing is, once you start making money, right? Now you're forced to operate different and think different, right?
Right.
So if you get one of these black artists that came from nothing to something, and they go back and they start showing motherfuckers how to get out the hood, or they raising the hood up, and it's challenging wealthy places for value. We can't have that.
Well, that's what Tory Lanez was trying to do. That's why he's in jail.
No, Tory Lanez is in jail. That's one of the reasons Tory Lanez is in jail, because he found out that Megan Thee Stallion was a man, and he was running his mouth to other artists about how to do
how to do $1 million without having a major distribution deal, cutting the middleman out. That's the exact same thing what you was just saying, bro.
No, it's two different things. Doing a major deal, cutting out the middleman, and doing an audit after you sign the deal is two different things.
Okay.
And if you do an audit,
okay,
you can do an audit like every 6 months. And these artists are figuring out and learning, like, oh, I could do an audit. You go and do an audit, and you find $600,000 that the label has stole from you.
Okay. Well, like I said, you know about the financial part about that more than me, so I'm not going to push back on that. Okay.
Yeah, I like money.
I know I like money too. You know, I don't get it twisted. I like money. I like using what I got to get what I want.
But let me say this:
Oh,
I want to be able to make music without giving up my ass or taking anybody's ass.
hello. Hey, look, bro. That's another reason why, like, I don't even, part of hearing all of that stuff temporarily had killed my spirit about making the shit. But it's a part of me. It's what I do. That's why I was so, that's why I was happy with the track that I made. And I made that track and it gave off the exact vibes that I wanted to give off that early to mid 2000s feel of dancing and having fun. That's why I did that track. It took me back to a place where music, where I didn't know all of the ugly, nasty, messed up truth about this industry and this game, and making music was just fun. That's why I had fun with that track. I just bugged the fuck out on that track because I took myself back to that place. And I have a ballad in my head. I want to do it, but I'm just trying to figure out how to make the fucking beat to it. How do I want to make the beat? Because this is a ballad where I really want it to be like a piano instrumental, but I don't know how to play the piano, and I know that would be a hell of a challenge for me to do on the Reasons. But anyway, let's get back to the video, dog. You got anything else?
Nope, but we know somebody that do know how to play the piano.
Ooh. You know what? I ain't even gonna add. You know what? See, you're a fucking idiot.
You just figured it out.
Who you help for the most part, especially your own.
Stab you in the back.
Yeah.
Cold-blooded.
So you got to
Bro,
shoot.
I go viral kind of often.
Yeah, you experienced this, right? This the people that you done cuffed and did shit for.
Listen to me. The most ridiculous things. People running to people like Transrena Kibi.
What was that?
To lie.
That's Tasha K.
Who's Transrena Kibi?
That motherfucker's name is
Transrena Kibi. Latasha Transrena Kibi.
That sounds like a county.
Listen up there. The first one got past me. Now I want to know who this is. But trust me, I know about the motherfucking that you grab and try to help. Next thing you know, they tell you with a middle finger.
Government name. You know that's Tasha K government name.
Oh, the monkey bitch. I didn't know you was talking about the monkey bitch. She talking about the monkey bitch that lied on me. Just flat out came out. Wait, look, this one made me mad. Because there was little bitches I fuck here and there, and they was calling me, oh, so you fuck my bitch. She's too high. I was like, what?
Sometimes.
That bitch in the field
Wait
with
a
my
second, that's how she did Charleston White. She got Charleston White on the look like that.
Did she?
Yeah, see what happened was the last time.
What's that whole name again? So I never.
Latasha Transrena.
That's your bitch. Yeah.
Hey,
You
JD.
fucking lying,
Hey,
bitch. Fucking, you fuck up the game. You just lie. People, bitch.
Yo, wait a second.
Hey, hold it down. Put the bitch out there. Funky bitch. I know she was talking about that funky asshole.
So wait a minute.
All
right, so Transrena is a mess. We already know that. When you was asking me why me and her got into it.
Yeah.
And then that's when I told you I called CPS on her. And she got that home visit.
You called Child Protective
Yeah.
Services?
I did it live on YouTube.
You non-motherly bitch.
No.
See, what happened was I had a spy inside of Patreon. She was stupid, screen recording a little New Year's soiree. And it was like the soiree with my name. There was a 3-year-old twerking on the car with her assistant cheering her on, talking about getting my mom. My husband was kind of like rather closely rubbing some Israeli looking gentleman. She was sitting there like bragging about how high they were, how they were on edibles, how the kids, they was on their own and they was going to take a bag of cereal and throw it in the crib with the baby, and he's going to the 5th floor himself in the morning.
Oh, shit.
And they said all of this while she was like on Patreon. She didn't realize I had a spy in there. So I got all of that. And I called CPS live on YouTube. And I told them I don't know this woman personally, but I'm watching her on YouTube. It's very troubling environment. And so then she started crying to everybody. Told me, Dad, all right, because CPS on me, they made me strip my kids and feel up my kids. And Dad.
I feel so good.
Oh no, she didn't speak on the fact that she was sitting there drunk and high with a a 3-year-old twerking in front of adults at 2:00 in the morning with a baby up there crying for some milk. You know,
You heated a nice place, bitch.
yeah, she hate me. I told her I would hate you. I said, I know your kids hate you. Just strip your kids down in front of the white people.
Oh, that's fucked up. I'm so glad you did that. Let me tell you something. You trusted him.
God fights all my battles. God told me to call CPS.
That's right.
And the thing is, it's not like I called and said anything. I just sent no. I said I have a video footage. What is your email address? I emailed it over. I said I found it troubling. Maybe you should check this out. Clearly, they found the footage. Your footage, bitch. That you took.
Why ain't never?
Your phone.
I'm nothing right now.
Your phone. You did that.
Did you tell anybody that, bitch? What are you doing for real? Damn, Mr. Tasha K signed.
Hey, yo, bruh. Hey, Jaguar Wright and Corey Holcomb need to be brother and sister, bruh. I was like, what the hell is you doing?
They definitely funny as fuck.
Hey, that's petty as a bitch. That's petty as a bitch. Oh, Rob about to break it down. Well, he's breaking it down and rolling it up.
I done broke it down.
Get this out of here, bitch.
I did all kinds of research on that hoe. I even went back to her swamp town because she come from Panama City, Florida. So
you know, it's funny because it's a whole bunch of people.
She was
like
willing to
hoe.
do
That's how I
anything
got
to
her
get
number.
out of there.
I got the bitch number because a lot of people
you
don't
got
like
her
the bitch.
number?
I called the bitch. I called the bitch. Hello, bitch? Yeah, bitch. You lying. You capping. And the bitch act like I called her and threatened her.
He got your
I'm
number.
slicker than that. It's easy to get you the bitch. It's easy to find anything on.
Hi,
anybody.
Transrena. He got your number.
I got the bitch number. Let me tell you how I got her number. Since it don't matter no more.
I'll do that song with you for free.
What? I got the whole number.
Somebody gonna have to go to T-Mobile.
The bitch gonna lie and say you threatened her when you called her hoe. I just called the
She
whole
ain't
ass why she lie on me.
Won't nobody believe her. Trust me. Won't nobody believe her. You see what I did to them Brother Bilal interviews of hers. You see what happened to that.
Oh, what happened?
Boy, that Bilal,
I ain't even up on it. But
that first, you know Bilal.
Yeah.
Bilal.
Yeah.
Well, I was supposed to interview Bilal.
Oh, yeah?
Before he said,
Wow. You know Brother Bilal is, right?
Uh-uh.
I was Will Smith's assistant pretty much his whole career.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, oh shit. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive. I watched a couple of interviews he had with Tasha K. He said in the interview how it was they were shooting. What's that fucking sitcom that they did? Where Dwayne Martin was, huh? No, not Fresh Prince. There was the one Dwayne Martin was in with Lisa Ray.
Mr. Basketball.
No, this was a sitcom, bro.
That was the sitcom.
No, it couldn't be.
Yes, it was. It was Mr. Robinson or something. He was a gym teacher, basketball.
All right, hold on. Let me find out. You might be right about the character. I'm just trying to get the name right. But anyway, like during I guess somebody was supposed to be on set, and they was looking for Dwayne Martin.
Yeah.
He said he came into the trailer
and was getting his cheeks clapped.
Yeah. All of us. That's what it was called. All of us. Yeah.
And Dwayne Martin was getting his cheeks clapped by who?
He walked in there and he was they was giving back shots.
Who
fucking hell on front?
Was it Will Smith?
I gotta watch the interview. It doesn't matter. What the fuck? One was taken, one was given. Doesn't matter. Fucking shit is nasty.
Well, see, a lot of these guys will they make their career off of
back shots.
Yeah, they made their career off of us giving them what's the word I'm looking for? Giving them credence, like they manly man or whatever. So, just like if with Dwayne Martin, if he won't Dwayne Martin, and if he won't with Tisha Campbell, nobody would really care. But
Tisha Campbell came out public and said Will Smith stole my husband.
That's crazy. That is super, super crazy.
Well, super nasty what it is.
With the TK. The gold shoe bitch, we call her. God awful gold shoes. Anyway.
I don't even know the bitch, but I'm just listening to all the fucking story.
So, you know, it's just so troubling. When I think about her, it gives me the heebie-jeebies sometimes.
Which one?
All of them. All of the stories.
Who is the gold shoe bitch?
Tasha K.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, see, on YouTube, she was immortalized as a gold shoe witch. She had this shoe. It looked like something from the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, damn.
And it had the little gold flap on it, and it was like, it was like a pilgrim. Yeah, but it was, you know, the old Joyce Leslie.
Put a picture of Satchel Page on the screen so they'll know who Tasha
Just
K.
bad. Just
Satchel
bad.
K.
So everybody on YouTube
Satchel
clowns
K.
her about them shoes forever. By the way, that's my head moderator right there.
What's up, sister? Respect to you and your whole crew over here.
She did the
You dig what I'm
hair.
saying? There it is.
And she's, you know, helped me document my gaslighting campaign.
Oh, okay. There it
Yeah,
is.
Tasha had me swatted.
She had you what?
Swatted, yeah.
What is swatted?
When they lie and say you're doing something dangerous, and then the police come to your house, the SWAT team. Yeah.
So she just be capping
No,
like
I
that
was
all
live
the time.
streaming. Yeah, I was live streaming. And then we were sitting there, and the next thing you know, it's like a scene out of Friday. Me and my YouTube girlfriend, because they were sending me boyfriends and girlfriends too. I entertained them. It was very interesting. So
wait, they were sending people at you?
Yeah, I got well, my second husband turned out to be my YouTube husband. I didn't know he was working for YouTube. He was a plant put in my life. And then when I went to jail, they disappeared my family. So a stranger had to buy me out. And then she came, love me, please love me. And I didn't want to go back to jail. So I was a lesbian with her for like 95 days, right?
I like how you own your shit, G. I love that shit.
Look at
I
Rob
like
shit.
how you own it. See,
Look,
when you own it, can't nobody say nothing.
I know plenty niggas that have gotten out of jail. They got that girl to buy them out and said whatever they had to say.
Yeah.
To get home.
Yeah.
And stay home.
That's right.
Now, when I seen her, I told her to take me back. But then I thought about it. 40 ugly bitches, one ugly bitch. 40 ugly bitches, one ugly bitch.
Hey,
no,
you
know,
hold on.
The
one ugly
showers,
bitch more manageable.
the showers, or I can lie.
Because you and I both know a motherfucker with a gang of motherfuckers. So when the what's them damn because I just got a pair of them damn jeans. What is that jean clothing? What the hell is that shit? What's the jean? It's not
Nigga, I'm a single dad and my two kids live with me. I don't give a fuck about what kind of jeans it is no more. Like,
no,
I'm being real with you.
So the this individual that you and I both know would get these young men out of he want them in prison. He want them coming out of prison. They destitute.
What about red monkeys?
Red monkeys.
Never mind. Go ahead. Never mind. Go ahead. Finish your story. Who I know you're talking about. Niggas gonna show up.
Yeah. What? Wait a minute. Oh shit! Because what the motherfucker would do is go and buy. It was like, you know, when the rappers trying to get on and they say they come with the pink sweater.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker would go and get them outfit. This outfit with this expensive ass outfit. Oh, I can't remember the name. It's not you. No, it's not You God. It's not Under Armour. What's that shit with the horseshoes? It's some shit.
The Indianapolis Colts, nigga. I
True
don't know.
Religion.
Cat,
That's
what
what
did
it
James
is.
about?
It's True Religion. I couldn't think of it.
Oh, True Religion.
Motherfucker would go and get them fucking $800, $1,200 True Religion fucking outfits. Now the motherfucker had rolled up on me with the shit.
From the bootleg
In
nigga.
my
Where
situation,
he got him from the bootleg nigga.
Whoever he got him from, but the motherfucker had rolled up on me because of my situation was like, well, if you play ball with me, I'll give you some money and let you so you can move up out of here. Real shit. Yo, that nigga been after my ass since I was 16 years old. That's why I got so much anger and vitriol for his ass. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
What did tell you again, bro?
Do you hear me? That motherfucker been after my little black ass since I was 16 years old.
What did he tell you, bro?
Yeah, if you play ball, not play ball. If you act right, I'll take care of you. You see, I got it. You know how I do. I'm like, no, I'm good, thank you. But I'm on his motherfucking ass. That motherfucker been after me since I was 16 years old.
Hey, what did he tell you again, bro?
I told that motherfucker when I was 19 years old that would fuck him up.
What did he tell? If you do what, bro?
And that bitch ass motherfucker, you better take every fucking drop of adrenochrome. The next time I see your ass, I'm going dead to your ass because I seen you and I know I seen you. I ain't gonna tell you where I seen you. You know I seen you. I seen you. You seen me.
Hey, you got company, bro. You need to go.
Who? I ain't got no company. I'm good.
No. Hold up. What did he tell you again?
Why you keep, man?
If you play what?
And no, not play ball. I said the phrase wrong. Say if you act right. Because somebody had came to me and then they said, well, so and so told me to tell you that if you act right, they wouldn't mind putting you up in a little place and
I've
making
heard
sure
all
you
of those
take
fucking
care of.
stories, bro. You ain't got, man.
That's why. Look. That's why.
You out here fucking crying, laughing, bro.
That's why at the spot in Jared.
Hey, bro, you got company? I can call you, but you the one who's sitting there talking about me.
Will you listen to what I'm telling you?
Go ahead,
That's
man.
why at the spot in Jared, he had old girl put me out.
I remember that. Oh shit!
And I seen that flamer. I seen that flamer a couple of months ago.
Hey man, God forgives all, man.
God forgives. Robert doesn't.
Hey man, that person that we both know, that's a different human being now, man.
I know it. You wait until I goddamn this motherfucker took adrenochrome. The only way you can get adrenochrome, you get it from a child. I don't know how he got it, but I know he's always around children.
Oh my goodness. Hey man, that's a different. This is a different human being.
I bet he is. You better be a different human being. If I'm after you, you better be a different human being.
Hey man, who's your friend, man? Don't be rude, man.
I'm goddamn sending the fucking military after old boy.
You can try to avoid my question all you want, bro.
Do you hear me?
I hear you.
I'm sending the goddamn military after that ass.
I bet you are.
Hell yeah.
I can't fuck with y'all people, man. You African American niggers get on my nerves. Well, why are you trying to avoid my question? Who's your friend, nigga?
What friend? And who the hell is you talking about? What is you talking about?
I hear a female. I heard a female voice. I just wanted to know who your friend was, bro. That's all.
You heard Brandon. I mean, yeah, Brandon.
Yeah,
I'm a mean ass angry black man. I got no friends. I got no social skills.
I'm your friend.
How can I have somebody at my house? Does that even make sense?
I'm your friend. What you got a blow up doll with a human voice? I'm your friend.
No, but I probably need to. Invest in one.
All right. You know what?
It's his girlfriend.
Oh,
shit. Yeah. Look at you. Hey, girlfriend.
First off, whoa. Hold on. First of all, this is not my girlfriend. I've never even joked about this individual being my girlfriend. But you know how I do. So I'm all like, people just like to be on the low. So we keep them on the low. That's it.
Okay.
But I don't have a girlfriend.
Hey, friend with benefits. How you doing?
Whoa. You going to, no.
Hi. Welcome to the tea, boo. Show your face on camera, boo.
I don't think we interested in doing that.
Oh, man, that's fucked up, man.
And it's not my girlfriend.
I mean, if you need to go, bro, you good, bro. It's all right. It's cool.
Ain't no need to go. Plus, she was jive halfway interested in. Oh, you missed this motherfucker can sing, Lloyd.
Oh no! Don't you dare even try to swing this narrative on me. Go ahead, put it on the camera.
Yeah, I learned from the best.
Yeah, no, you didn't. Your singing skills, you ain't learned from me. You're not singing
Fool,
something.
I'm talking about swinging narratives, fool.
Oh, okay, all right. Now, yeah. Let me sing to her. Yeah.
And I have no skills, no game to pull no woman.
She just said that
especially a woman of this caliber.
And she just said, "Hey, you got a friend?"
She got a whole. Never mind. Look.
No, don't stop now. Keep going. No. This shit got a whole lot interesting. Hi, boo. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. That just for you. I mean, look, I ain't interested in her. That's you, bro. I'm trying to see who she rolling with.
That is not me.
And you always be the one trying to tell me something. You got something right up the block. You about to do this. You about to do that. And you done had a chicken here on mute the whole fucking time. You ought to be ashamed of your goddamn self.
I don't have no chick.
Say it. What'd you say?
She said she just got here, and I don't have no chick.
Okay. All right, you like
Brother,
see, nigga, you trying to be like
I know
Shannon
a lot
Sharp.
of people.
You trying to be like Shannon Sharp. Is your name Michelle?
I know a lot of people.
Michelle.
Oh, your name is cool. That's pretty damn close. Your name is really Michelle?
Yeah.
Oh, how fucking convenient is that? Hey, yo, chat, y'all see this you see this motherfucker right here? Go ahead, Robert Big Nuts Chandler. Look at you, boy. Sitting there.
Ain't no nuts big.
Look at you, you're blushing. Boy, your glasses about to fall off your face. You smooth motherfucker. Look at you.
First of all,
I'm sitting in this bitch single
if
and
your mouth
lonely.
stop, if your mouth stop running and give your brain and ears a chance to think. First of all, if this is my girlfriend, wouldn't I have showed her face already?
I don't know, nigga. You a weird one. You a 101, nigga.
He got you weird.
Calling me weird is not. Anybody that know me know I'm weird, so that's not an insult.
You ashamed to show your honey.
It's not my honey. If it was my honey, I'd show it. But it's not my honey, so I'm not gonna show her.
Oh, that is you're being rude on camera. Boy, somebody need to come out here and smack you. Somebody need to come out here and smack shit out you, dog. Shame on you. My name is Julio. Nice to meet you.
Your name is Brandon Bravon Towns.
Oh, Lord.
This nigga right here. That's all I'm gonna say.
And he looked like LL Cool J.
Come on, bro. You got any friends?
No.
Yeah,
Nah, she ain't got nothing.
see people in the chat saying, okay, they see you, Rob. Yeah. Yeah. Boy, stop. Look at you, boy. Look at you now.
That's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with niggas now. That's why Obama had to admonish y'all motherfuckers, because you're thinking with the wrong goddamn head.
Admonish y'all motherfuckers. Listen to you. Don't sit here and try to lecture me now because you got a friend in the house. Listen to you. I'm gonna kill you. You get some pussy.
This more family than anything. Iron sharpens iron.
You said this one family?
I said this more family than anything. So
yeah, well, that's how it starts.
What? No, you know. You going way over.
That's how it starts.
No, it's not how nothing start. What the hell is you talking about?
That's how it starts, man. You know that back in the day before me and Kia ever got together, we used to tell niggas we was cousins. Look at you. You're so motherfucking nervous, you're sweating, you motherfucker. Look at you. Look at you. Ooh, boy. Even trying to pull your hair out and everything else. Boy, look at you. Boy, look at your smooth
I've seen you smoke before.
Even gonna get some new glasses. Boy, go ahead, boy. Look at your boy.
You a whole fool, Brandon.
They say I'm a whole fool. I'm not a half of one, but okay, I take it. Let's go ahead and get back to the video. So that way y'all can have some time before y'all can have some time.
Brandon Town.
The game plan, who that way. Hey, I'm gonna put this video back on so y'all can game plan who's gonna be on top tonight. All right, I'll be right quick.
Lock my door.
Oh, go ahead. I want to fuck you up.
It's been a hell of a YouTube time.
Hey man, look, I don't give a fuck what happened on this journey. If you got the balls to tell it, can't nobody motherfucking hold nothing.
We don't have to talk about the sex tape.
You know what I'm saying? What sex tape? Sex tape. Wait, it's a sex tape with the monkey on it?
Oh, YouTube. No.
Oh.
It was something that they used. But
I thought we was going to see Satchel Paige.
No, they sent me a guy. I had a YouTube boyfriend after the Bond girl.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all the
fuck? No, so anyway, they was trying to find a way to wrangle a sex tape out of me. I just wrangled it out of him first, and then I sledded him out. So I made sure I had the camera where there was nothing showing, but he was showing. He was everywhere.
Oh shit!
So I kind of sent it to a blogger,
She's
and then they put it up.
And everything.
I did not tell you at the beginning of the show. I don't want no smoke with you. I don't want no. I know I can't with that
nigga. That's why. She stuck all manner of shit up his ass.
To Shaw, Mississippi.
Right.
Go tell your mom about that shit.
I told you, country niggas, you ain't ready for this shit.
Big city living is too much for you, sir.
This is the part I watch.
You make money on that? Ooh, some of them.
You know what? I ain't never did that, but I think I'm gonna go and do some dirt. This is one bitch be talking shit. I think I'm gonna make a tape out of this bitch.
Fuck it.
I got my setup for it. I need to go ahead and do it. I just be worried about motherfuckers looking at me and shit. Put a sex tape out on somebody and they be like, what you won't know?
Listen to me. If he wasn't up to no good in my life, I wouldn't have had to resort to such tactics. See, the problem is that I'm a different kind of woman.
I believe you.
I
believe you, sister. I believe you. Cause see, I'm perceptive. I watch people. I'm like, I don't know why they fucking with it. They not gonna win. You're not gonna win, nigga. Especially you average niggas. Stop.
I don't stop.
I'm talking to them niggas. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that can't stop, won't stop. No Diddy.
Hey, bring some goddamn.
Very kosher can't stop, won't stop. Oh my God, because I'm laughing. Yeah, I am laughing.
They gonna bring you some tissue, goddamn.
Oh my God.
Man, that shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
though.
yeah. It's been an interesting.
You said a lot of game in that shit that a lot of people gonna have to catch when they watch this again. I heard you.
Yeah.
Man, motherfuckers ain't even up on shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When I moved to Los Angeles, California, and I get all these, I call them these women who are brilliant. Just get it to a producer, dude. They want to see who you are anyway, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, boy? You right today? Respect, baby. All day, goddammit.
I love him.
Love,
Oh,
goddammit.
thank you, dear.
You switching out the mics. It ain't no
Thank you.
thing.
Yeah, because we up here laughing.
Right,
up
we
here
talking this
laughing.
shit.
This shit might as well be a family reunion. Where the dominoes and the spades?
This shit been waiting on. Talk this motherfucking shit. That is hilarious, goddammit. No, I'm saying like the city life women of Los Angeles. I ain't never seen game like this before in my life. I'm from Chicago, Illinois. It's the bullshit everywhere. But these motherfucking women, I'm talking about the city life women of Los Angeles. I know a bitch that motherfucking went to school to become a motherfucking, I ain't gonna even say what she went to school to become. But anyway, she got into it with this bitch.
Yeah.
This bitch had her mail coming to her address and fucked up her certificate and everything. I'm like, I ain't never even thought of no shit like that. How did the bitch get an address? She got a lawyer working with her.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say in so many words, when I meet women of LA, I'm always respectful, meaning like I come with it and tell them what I'm on so they don't have that, oh, that motherfucker pulled it on me and shit going on. So my status is floss out here. I tell motherfuckers what I'm on because I respect the game, man. There's some motherfuckers out there, they want to put you through the ringer, they put you through the ringer.
I don't know because I know that LA girls got their reputation, but I don't know if they I don't know if they beat Philly dudes.
Beat Philly dudes?
Yeah, Philly dudes is way colder.
You see what I'm saying? I'm listening to you
Way
because see, I don't
colder.
know. You can't.
New York, put it to you this way. Girlfriend of mine back home. This is years ago, about 15, almost 17 years ago, somewhere around there. She can go out to the club.
Hold on, before we continue with the story, look, man. If you need to step away, you know, it's no problem. You know,
Hey, she
understand
gone.
you got
What
some.
the hell are you talking about? You got jokes.
Damn, that was quick. Damn, you doing a disservice to black men. Fuck wrong with you? All right.
I was trying to fuck. Hold on. I got another joke. Watch this. Listen, pause it.
Okay.
I mean, boom.
Hey, hold on.
She's
Okay. I'm listening.
After getting shot 3 times and set up by females, I ain't too quick to fuck every female that I see.
Huh?
I said, after getting set up by some females to get shot 3 times, I ain't exactly pressed to fuck every woman that I see.
What the fuck that got to do with anything?
It's got everything to do with it. Just cause you see me with a woman or talking with a woman, don't mean that I'm fucking.
Okay then. So the next time you see or hear about me talking with a woman, don't be trying to make no little slick ass side jokes about right down the block and this, that, and the third, or the girl from the beach house gonna come over. All right then. All right. Exactly.
No, because see, you actively looking for some ass. I'm letting the ass come to me.
I'm not actively looking for shit. I'm really not. No, I'm not.
You always have women fit with you. It's easy for you.
Actively looking for ass, I would be out every weekend, bro. I'm not actively looking for
You
anything.
don't have to look for ass.
All right.
You can be choosy with what you want.
You think so, huh? Okay.
I have to be strategic about what I pick. There's a difference.
Me too, nigga.
Shit.
Nigga, this is I am not 25 no more, nigga.
You just ain't realized how to refine your craft.
Oh, I know how to refine my craft. I got 2 kids to think about, bro. That's more important than finding some pussy. I'm trying to be funny.
Exactly.
You, on the other hand, sir, live by your mother.
Taking care of your kids, bitches like that shit. They see stability, they see responsibility. That will definitely get you some ass.
It did, and it got me a crazy bitch in the process. Okay, it got me a crazy bitch in the process. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
You got to choose better.
You're right. You're very right. You know, but the problem is, like I told you this before, bro. I don't chase chicks, man. Now, if I see a chick, I like a chick, you know, I'm digging a chick, I'll tell you how I feel because ain't no point in me beating around the bush and waiting. Now, there is a shyness in me that does exist, very much so. But I tell you how I feel. The most you can do is take it or leave it. It's that simple. It's that simple. Because I done been through too much shit. The PTSD is real. There it is again. The PTSD is real. I don't have time to be on no simple shit. You know what I'm saying? I tell you how I feel. You either take it or leave it. You know, and it's not that I don't believe in moving slow or anything like that. No, that's well and good. You know, but I'm not about no games. And the thing about it is, whatever you choose, I'm not gonna. If you choose to leave it, trust me, I'm not gonna take it personal, because I mean, you could be doing me a favor. Now, would I like a friend with benefits? Who wouldn't? Who's single? Who wouldn't? Who's single?
That shit gets complicated. They throw shit in the game.
I know. But the beginning to middle part is lovely. You know, it's that simple. Now I keep it a buck there. If we're looking for a friend with benefits, who wouldn't? You know, but you got to be special. You got to be special, kind of special. You know, and if you special, kind of special, I'll let you know I'll let you know that I think that you're
Have
special.
your own place, a job, and a car.
I do, nigga.
No, not you. I'm talking about the women. Make sure that bitch got her own place, her own job, and her own car. She ain't about to get put out in the next 30 days.
Yeah, that was my problem.
Exactly.
That's my motherfucking problem. Boy, you hit the nail on the head with that one. But again,
because that was my problem with the last two women that I had dated. Both of them needed somewhere to stay.
The last one that I dated, that's for damn sure. But if I think that you're special, I'll let you know. I have no problem with it. And again, you take it or leave it. You know, if there's anybody who I've thought of in that regard, you know, they'll know if they don't already. You know, I'm just saying that hypothetically. You know, they would know. You know, straight up. You know,
I'm chasing dollars.
There you go.
Chasing money.
And plus, I think I'm too quick. And then this is probably a flaw of mine, but you know, I it's just based off of experiences. I think too much that people be using me. I really do. I ain't even gonna front. I be thinking people be using me because I am a very kind-hearted person. And I want everybody to win. And I believe people take advantage.
You need to learn how to set boundaries.
Oh, I do set boundaries.
Only have certain people around you.
I do set boundaries. I do. But that doesn't mean you can set boundaries and people can still use you. That's just what it is, man. Like I said, it's cold game out here. You can set boundaries and motherfuckers can still find a way to use you. You know, I'd say that straight up.
Facts.
Motherfuckers will still find a way to use you. So, but anyway, here we go.
Ditching us. We not even going to get steak and eggs together like we normally do after the club.
Yeah.
You know, they kicking it, right? Next thing you know, there's a problem in his apartment. It's a gas leak. And he just needed to stay over while they fixed it.
Okay.
They were in the honeymoon phase.
Ooh.
All of that was great. And so like 6 weeks later, she was like, well, how's everything going at your apartment? Did they fix the gas line yet? And he was like, no, they had to go in the wall. There was a water. It's going to be like 2 more months. And she's like, well, okay, babe, you know. And, you know, he was supposed to be working and all of this stuff, you know. They would get up every morning and go to work together.
I can't wait to hear the end of this.
You know, and then, you know, he was complaining because he lived all the way on the other side of town. So he wanted to know if he could just get his mail moved to her place.
Oh, wow.
So he didn't get behind on the bills, you know, and she just, you know, he stayed with her in love. You know what I mean? And so the mail comes.
And the producer dick on her.
Let me tell you how cold this nigga is, G.
I can't wait to hear
She go to work, get almost all the way there, realize she left her wallet at home. She didn't want to be riding around without her license. She come back home. This motherfucking cold chilling on some Menace to Society shit.
Oh.
All his boys up in the crib. They playing video games. She was like, I thought you was at work. He was like, well, you know, I tried.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Damn.
The whole time he been doing that.
He was fresh out of jail. He ain't had no job.
Right.
There was no apartment.
Right.
But the second that he got his mail moved, so of course, she like, nigga, you gotta get out of here. You been playing me. He was like, well, I don't know about that. And she was like, what do you mean? And he pulled
'Cause he
out
got it all
his
set up.
non-driver's license ID with the address.
Bitch, you got to get out my house. Nigga, the game cold out here.
Wait a minute. She go to the leasing department.
I know he done hooked it up already.
Now the landlord like, oh, so you moved someone in that wasn't on the lease. You gonna have to come up with another security deposit of X amount of dollars, and you gotta move out.
Got her.
She ain't had the money. So there was a studio available. She had a 2-bedroom, but there was a studio available. So she was able to move into the studio. But see, because of squatters' rights, he was able to stay there for another 3 months. And she would come to that little ass motherfucking shit. And this nigga be sitting out there with his bitches. Sup, baby? You want to come on?
Right.
Oh, nigga, right.
You know I can look out for you until you do better for yourself. Nigga, it's a cold world.
Man, man, bruh. That's cold as shit. But you know what's so crazy?
That's cold as fuck.
You know what? I know some niggas. I got family in Philly. I know some niggas that operate like that. And you know what's even more funny? That's how my last relationship tried to operate. Now she wasn't fresh out of jail, or you know what I'm saying, nothing like that. But that's how the fuck she tried to operate, bro. You know, she tried to operate with the whole, you know what, this is my address now, yada, yada, yada. And I said, okay, so this is the game we gonna play? See, you heard how she said that the chick went to the rental office and she was in the rental office was like, well, you know what I'm saying? So you move somebody in there, you gotta pay another security deposit, yada, yada, yada. I went to the rental office and was like, yo, I told them exactly what the fuck was going on. And they was like, okay, all right. So they was like, all right, so just, you know, let's just hope she don't do no damage to the joint, because I mean, she would get prosecuted and arrested, but you would probably be kicked out. All right, okay, no problemo. Then I let him know, you know what I'm saying, because I had to go to the fucking magistrate on this chick. I had to go to the magistrate and be like, I had to get I had to pay for a fucking eviction notice, you know, for X amount of days. You got to get the fuck out. So when I told him that I did that, the rental office that I did that, they was like, yo, that she tried to come up in there to see what type of rights that she had to my apartment. She tried to run that same fucking game. And, you know, the rental manager was like, nah, he already been up in here. You shouldn't even be living up in that bitch. You ain't on the lease, so really you need to go. You need to get the fuck out. When they told me that shit, I busted out laughing. But a couple days later, when I came home from work, my apartment was the way that it was. You know, so she tried to run that same type of game, but I beat her to the punch. And you notice I ain't saying no names. I ain't saying no motherfucking names.
I had to do one of my girlfriends like that, but see, you know what I did? I just cut the electricity off on her ass.
I won't go through all that, bro, because, you know, again, you know, I thought about exhausting every motherfucking option, bro. I did. I thought about exhausting every option, but at the end of the day, I'm like, you know what? Nah, bro. You know, this is my spot. This is me and my children's place. And you know what? I'm not going to let me or my children be run out of the motherfucking spot. So whatever you do, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And the bottom line,
I had a girl I had to do like that. I had to put all her shit out.
Yeah, when I came, I wish I had a did that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wish I had a did that. But again, nice person. Even though I was at my fucking wit's end, it was what it was, because, you know, I got the motherfucking locks changed. They're like, you ain't gonna give me a key. This is legally my address. I said, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker.
I done had to change. I done had, well, really, technically 3 people. I done had to goddamn run up out this motherfucker.
No, not 3. No. But I said, nah, bro. I said, no. I said, So again, when I came home that day and my apartment was fucked up, all my niggas are saying, B, you should do this and you should do that. And at the time, I was hot. I was hot than a motherfucker. But once everything got cleaned up, I was just like, man, she gone. That's all I wanted. Give a fuck. Hey, the funny shit was though, it was some shit that made me motherfucking laugh. When I realized that all of my remote controls to my TVs was gone. That was the funniest shit ever. She threw away all my fucking remote controls in my TV. I was like,
if I ever seen that bitch, I smacked the fuck. I smacked from that bitch.
Hey, bro, I was like, even on the spot, when I realized that shit happened, I laughed my motherfucking ass off. I did. I laughed my fucking ass off. I'm talking about that day, nigga. I laughed so fucking hard because I was like, that is like, wow. You like this nigga not gonna watch no TV today. The trash can. I'm like, nigga, it's a smart TV. You know how many niggas in this neighborhood got the same fucking remote? But I mean that shit.
Or you can download the remote.
That shit inconvenienced me for not even a full 24 hours, man. Not even a full 24 hours. That night I had to watch college baseball when I went to sleep. I had to watch fucking college baseball. I ain't even give a fuck though. Like I said, once the place was clean, like I said, I was pissed for about a good 2.5 hours. I was pissed. Now the thing that really did piss me off is that all the food in my house was gone, like thrown in the trash can. And I'm like, yo, my fucking
and that's what I would smack that bitch for.
Yeah, I'm like, now, my fucking kids live here, bro.
On that note, I did do something like that to my wife, but that's because she fucked around and did something I told her not to do. We got into an argument. There's no reason for you to bar me from the house that I live in.
Did you pay for all that food that was in there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's the thing about it. I paid for the majority of the food that was in there. So
you see, she was mad because when she put me out the house
for my kids, but I went shopping the next day. So I was like, the fuck, like,
It was some petty shit. We got into an argument. She put me out the house, had the police bar me out the house. I had to go stay with my mother.
Oh, Lord. Bless your soul. You had to go stay.
She really pissed me off.
Woo!
So you will use the electricity in my name. You just put me out.
Just put your black ass the fuck out. Ain't that a bitch?
So yeah, I was forced to. You cut my lights off. You just put me out of a house just because we had an argument.
That's crazy, bro.
Fuck type of shit is you doing? Then I had to go and take my plates off her car. Fuck. I tell a bitch quick, do not be petty with me, bitch, because you goddamn go low. I'm going to the goddamn underworld on your ass. Do not fuck with me. Please don't. And that's another reason I gotta be picky about the women. I have to raise my frequency and vibration so I can find a woman, not a bitch and not a chick. A woman.
This motherfucker said, if you go low, I'm gonna go lower. You go lower, I'm going to hell.
I ain't talking about just hell. See, hell is kind of close. You can phantom what hell look like. You can't phantom what the underworld look like.
I'm
talking about some shit where when you get to hell, you got to go a level deeper, and then you got to see the Grim Reaper to cross the lake.
I'll take
to get to the underworld.
I'll take your word for it, sir. Okay. Let's get back to the video.
Girl out here, boy.
No, but it's all real. That's a Philly nigga.
No, I believe you. It's a cold world out here, man.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna let me tell you something.
Oh, to all of the people who are sick of me. That's fine.
No, they at the chat room. They talk about
sick
everybody.
Of you. I know they do, but I recognize some of these people.
Oh, shit.
No, because honey, I have devoted trolls.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you something. I got trolls that stick closer to me than baby's daddies. You hear me?
You know what? I've fallen straight lame to some of the trolls, but this weekend, God put an old Bernie Mac up in my face. And you know what Bernie Mac said?
What'd he say?
He said, you can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck.
That part.
I got mine. You better get yours, motherfucker. Nigga, fuck you, thirsty motherfucker. Because see, it's more people who fuck with you than don't fuck with you. Trust me. That's why you moving around like you're moving around. The trolls want to be loud, but really, once they get offline, them motherfuckers pulling out their little fold out bed.
See, I'm grateful to them.
Up they auntie house somewhere.
Well, no, I'm grateful to them because you got to realize a lot of these people that are doing all of this stuff, these are people in their 30s, 40s, 50s, some of them in their 60s.
Look at them.
This is what you're doing with your time.
You know what I call them? I call them podcast and poverty. That's the new name. All the little podcast and poverty. On there talking with a stretched out t-shirt talking about, let me tell you what happened today.
Nigga went from living in his basement
garbage ass offline.
in the studio. Oh no, in my studio, in your mother's basement, G.
Yeah. Yelling for her to make you something.
Yeah, and a lot of them are sick and shut-ins though. Like some of the coldest ones is in wheelchairs.
What's that one dude named? The bald head, half breed that a lot of people didn't like. He was a kickboxer at one time. Damn. Anyway, he went to this dude's house and he went to his dumpster in the back. And it was all alcohol bottles and drug paraphernalia. He was like, look at this fucking degenerate. He's fucking talking shit all over the internet. So yeah, I know what you said. Most of these motherfuckers ain't on shit.
If you saw what their lives were like in real life, you wouldn't even waste your time talking. And not only that, people got to realize they're also doing this for an income.
Yeah.
This is stay-at-home income. This is like the new version of telemarketing with kicks and the potential to go viral.
There you go.
Off what you talking about.
Off of what you talking about, what you wearing, what you saying, what you're not saying, what somebody lied and said just said, but they said just said last week. I got motherfuckers so desperate for content on me. They're literally going back and finding shit from 4 years ago to play now like it's new.
Wow. Yeah. No, that happens.
All day long.
I'm a witness. I'm a victim.
They ain't doing nothing helping you though.
Oh, of course. No, listen to me. The only thing that's freaking me out is the AI stuff.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
You was telling me about motherfuckers and they AI shit.
Oh yeah.
What happened, sister?
Well, no, just being able to clone someone's image, clone someone's voice, and to put them up on the screen and make them say whatever you want to make them say.
Fucking hate AI.
I didn't know about AI till probably about a month ago when my friend was showing me shit.
You don't got the laptop, do you, baby?
It's scary. Y'all be coming to motherfucking home and shit?
Well, actually, Tasha K made a confession about herself.
Put the bitch on blast, please. Put the hoe on blast. Bitch lied on me. I told my daughter I was gonna destroy that bitch with her monkey ass.
Oh my God, Tasha. Transrena. How disappointing.
Transrena.
Is that her maiden?
No,
that's
literally her
clever.
mama named her that.
Oh,
her mama named her Latasha Transrena.
You bullshit.
That's her middle name, G.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, I thought she married.
No.
somebody with his last name.
No.
I thought her middle name was Bow Your Head.
Listen to me. That could be it, but Transrena comes before it.
Wow.
That's government.
That's government?
Government.
I thought you was making a joke.
No, that's government. Wow. Her mama did that to her.
Bitch, your mama don't
She's
know you.
never been liked.
She's
Ever.
Sometimes the babies like that when they born. They mama say, no, name that bitch Transrena. Y'all motherfuckers got me all
She could
excited.
see the future.
If she could see the future, I'm shocked she ain't jumped out a window by now.
You know that Tasha K was on Wild and Out?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's all I'm saying.
Anything for a check?
What can I say? Look. I'm not gonna front. I would love to be on Wild and Out. I love that fucking show. I always have. I've loved that show for a long time. But I mean, it is what it is. Corey Holcomb used to be on Wild and Out too. So, he was on Wild and Out when the shit first started.
Yeah, Nick Cannon wild as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing out there for you, bitch. No matter what, bitch. If you put on a tuxedo or a dress, you still an ugly motherfucker.
There's a YouTuber that I'm cool with named Armand Wiggins. Shout out to the Armand Wiggins show.
Armand too, yeah.
He says she has bow tie titties that you can take the titties and tie them in a bow and make them a boat lock.
That a bitch. I know his hair on her nipples. I know it. I wonder because she braided right there.
I'm just tripping off all the people that say that they went to her for help in the beginning and then she turned on them.
Oh no, that's what she does. That's her whole purpose.
Say that again, D. What? Because I
I'm
want.
tripping off all the people because a lot of the people that I like too,
Yeah.
YouTubers.
They went to her and then
went
she
to her
turns
for help
on
in the beginning because she
Yeah.
was doing, well, or not that many people were
Like
doing
what she
that
did with
kind of-
Mary
yeah.
Harvey.
And then what's that? Lovely Tea.
Yeah, Lovely Tea.
Lovely Tea. And then she just.
What's this? They put up here.
See, this is the thing.
I mean,
I don't know.
This is they put up here,
Oh,
Jaguar.
See that is that the producer?
You want to read it, sister? Or you won't.
Did she literally just? When did she post this foolishness?
Did she just post this?
Oh, this is last year.
Oh, I thought somebody was
Just
watching.
FYI, my middle name, Transrina, means transfer or love. Transfer or love.
Bitch, I ain't gonna lie. I got your phone number from a bitch you was flirting with, bitch. That's how I got your number, from a bitch you was flirting with and found you repulsive. And she gave me your number, funky bitch.
Jesus.
Damn.
No, she was going down to the DR throwing them female freak off.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Down there at the DR freaking off with the female.
But I can see it. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Well, I can see it too because her husband don't like having sex with her.
you know, I never seen him.
She offered him some of her veg on his birthday, live online, and he said, "No, I'm cool."
I can imagine.
Online? Oh.
Wow.
Try something new, baby. Tie your titties to the back. And then maybe you might find that interesting.
Ooh, or tie him to Chelsea. He liked them on her.
Oh, we dropped it.
Oh,
who is Chelsea? Got that one of
Her
the
old
homies?
assistant.
Who? The
Who
assistant?
sent me an email and said, "You're a liar." Why? Because you don't like the truth.
Tasha, older sister.
her assistant.
Oh, her assistant.
Her former
Oh.
assistant. Her estranged.
Tasha, let me tell you something. I ain't even hating on you when I say this. Any bitch around you, who you with gonna want to fuck him? Any bitch around you, Tasha, you got a husband, you got to keep him on a desert island.
Last I heard, I think he went over there to Africa with the baby.
That's what he told her to get away.
Mm.
That motherfucker left.
He went and got on fufu.
He went, yeah.
He went back to his root. I hear.
So wait a second. Earlier, I'm sorry, 'cause I've just been thinking about the music to back it up. You said you're recording now.
Yeah. Well, actually, I never stopped recording. I have about 600 songs in my private catalog.
Yeah, so you could just
that I've never released.
That's dope.
It is.
And I say that's dope because see, around when the pandemic hit, that's when I started trying music because the country was shut down.
But
and I have found a real love for this shit. I like doing it. So I can imagine somebody
like you
been working. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of shit you ain't even gave to the world yet.
I can play some stuff.
I like your older stuff too. I mean, I don't know.
Well,
do you still like perform like?
Absolutely. We're about to start touring again. I need to get back over to Europe, get back to Japan.
Do you perform same shit different day?
Oh, you like that one?
That and Dear John, those two. Of course, they happen to be geared like that.
Darlene is a real. She listens to music.
I love, man. That's my therapy.
Oh my God,
that was my
friend Shucky Ducky. Shout out to Shucky Ducky. Quack quack.
Oh yeah, comedian.
Yeah.
OG comedian.
Oh, that's my
Shucky
heart.
Ducky.
You know he's from Dallas. He's from Oak Cliff.
Oh, I didn't know. Oak Cliff from the hood.
I
didn't know that.
But Shuck though, that's his favorite song. Same shit,
Really?
different day.
That's me all day, 2 parts, and I love how you do that a lot.
Yeah.
Right. You like to do that.
Well, I like to. Yeah. I mean, the thing is I grew up in an era where if you got a record that was under 6 minutes, you were getting cheated.
Thank you. Yes. Because I like long songs.
The LP versions is what you.
Have you noticed that songs today are now like 2.5 minutes?
2.5, maybe 4.5.
No, bro. Your average song now is about 2.5, maybe 3.5 minutes. That's why I made my track. The new track that I just made, You Know You Is, I didn't spit 16 either verse. I spit 14 and I only did 2 verses. Because niggas' attention spans suck now. Being real shit. Like, I grew up listening to the 90s, early 2000s music. So to me, growing up was 3-verse songs, about 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes, and sometimes like, when I first started All Day, All Night, and we had a couple of songs that was like motherfucking Wu-Tang songs. Had a bunch of niggas on them shits, 6.5, 7-minute motherfucking songs. I mean, that's like, that was my shit. That was my shit. But like, I've been working, and I'm just like, I haven't told nobody this, but I guess I might as well say it now. I mean, not nobody give a fuck, I've been working like since I moved, and it's so hard because, like I said, a lot of this shit, finding out this fucking nastiness of this game kind of killed my spirits a bit. When I first moved, when I first separated, eventually got divorced, I was just like, yo, I want to do another fucking album. got a name for and everything. Brave on Unchained. Because that's what I fucking felt like. Felt like I was unchained. And it's taken a long time to record that shit. So I maybe have let me think. Random shit. Know you is replay. Do your thing. Strong. I want to say I got a legit 5 tracks down. And even nowadays, niggas' albums are only 7, 8 songs, bro.
Right.
Nigga, I was a No Limit soldier growing up, so I'm used to seeing 24, 25 tracks on a motherfucking song, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was a No Limit soldier, boy. I'm like, or Death Row. Even it was nobody that I really disliked. Only it wasn't nobody I really disliked. So hit me with the double disc, hit me with the All Eyes on Me, or Are You Still Down, or hit me with a 1920 song album from DMX or some shit like that.
It's not so much that it's a combination of the two. People's attention spans are short, and the artists suck. They're not really putting out music or talking about nothing.
They're not. So it's almost like, well, now get with the times and shit like that. It's and that fucking shit sucks. So it's like the last what's the first R&B Crunk. R&B Crunk had about 16, 17 tracks on it. Same thing for R&B Crunk 2, maybe 14, 15. All around had 15, 16 on it. And the fact that I'm the type of person who I need motivation. I always thought that when I was in a dark place, that's when I would make my best music. It's not, bro. It ain't. For a lot of people, it is. For me, it's when I'm happy. I can write a sad fucking song. I can write a sad, tear-jerking love ballad, but I can be happy as a bitch. You know what I mean? Now, when I'm doing that, I have to take myself mentally back to a place where I was, to get the lyrics. But, when I'm stressed out, bro, I cannot create. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. When I'm stressed, I can't create at all. My mind has to be at a place of peace, or it has to be something really on my mind. I ain't gonna lie. I have 3 songs in my head that I've been thinking about for 2 years, and I haven't finished them. One of them I haven't even laid down so much as a beat to it. One of them is a song that's absolutely dope. I got a verse laid down to it, beat finished, verse laid. The other song is something of it's like an acapella joint. I have the verses written. I have the verses written to it. I just haven't laid it down yet. And the other one, like I said, I want to do a ballad that would be absolutely gorgeous, but I got to figure out how to make that beat. But it's I got a lot going on between children, job, bills, sports, podcast, where it's hard to, circumvent all them things. The crazy shit is that with the song that I just did, I just thought about that shit. I dropped that bitch a week ago. I recorded that bitch a week ago. I just literally thought about the bitch 2 weeks ago. And that shit was in my head so much from day and night, going to sleep, think about it, waking up, think about it. I laid the bitch down. Okay, I'm gonna record the shit. Bam. I used to drop motherfucking songs every week, bro. When I first started All Day All Night, it was some shit. I would go to Gaga's house every day with some new. Every week with some new shit. That shit is, I don't know. It's just different now. The beginning of All Day All Night was before I had kids. It was before I was even fucking married. That's all I had to do. I would go to work, come home. You remember the shed where I first started the shit at when I was living off of
everybody got it in the shed.
Oh, that was a magical fucking place. I ain't even gonna lie. That was
You was either punching on the puncher bag or rapping.
Or playing the fucking video game. Remember, I had the little 13-inch box TV. No, don't get me wrong. Flat screens were out, plasmas were out, flat screens were out, all of that shit. I'm not talking about dinosaur age. I'm talking about 2010. But I had a 13-inch just sitting there, and I put it in my shed, and I hooked up one of my video games to it. Like that shit was a magical fucking place, bro. Nick, that's all I would do. I would go to work, come home, go to the shed, bro, and be there for hours. I would sit there and get high as a bitch and just start creating shit. Like I would roll up and just get it. I didn't have to be high to do that, but I would be thinking about shit at work all day. All I was thinking about was tracks. I'm writing lyrics when it's fucking nap time and shit. I'm writing lyrics. Go home, lay that shit down. You know.
Exactly.
Right.
You do that. I've noticed that.
I mean,
John has
my quality of music is way better.
Because I like to give both sides of a situation. It might be an up-tempo record, but I might take that record and I might flip it and I might make it a ballad. So you get both sides of it, both sides of the emotion. I'm an artist.
That's right.
You know, and a lot of people just don't understand that anymore because they don't have to be artists anymore.
How about
they don't have to be musicians anymore. AI is doing everything.
Yeah.
Why is nobody talking about the fact that somebody did an AI record and it made it in to get nominated for a Grammy?
That's wild.
Well,
AI.
Don't they control it all? The people who determine who win Grammys?
This is the thing. You're supposed to be getting an award for your achievement, not a machine's.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
If they can AI a song out of thin air that can make it to the Grammys, then AI can start competing with real human beings. And AI has the ability to learn at a much faster rate. They'll take your sound, your song, put it through a machine, and then they can come up with all different kinds of variations. And like we don't realize how much AI is taking over our world. And how far behind we are. Because any technology that they introduce, they've been using for at least 30 years already. We're not ready, G.
So basically, we're just gonna need.
I've been saying this. I'm not trying to be funny because Kia be making songs off of AI, and I don't fuck with it at all. That I be telling you, I don't fuck with Skynet. I don't fuck with Skynet at all. Fuck that shit. That's exactly what I say verbatim. I don't fuck with Skynet. No. That's for one. As a musician, as an artist, as a writer, as a producer, using fucking AI is just fucking lazy. Lazy as a bitch. It is lazy as fuck, and I refuse to do it. I will keep making songs and producing songs the way I've been doing it for the last 15 motherfucking years. I don't care. Okay.
But from that perspective, you see it's not a conspiracy.
Oh no, I know it's not with that AI shit. Absolutely not, bro. I fucking hate that shit, bro. Because that shit is Skynet.
Lip syncers, people that are good at lip syncing.
Well, they got that. Yeah, they got
She
that.
just told you about J-Lo.
Well, sure, I know about that one.
All them old bitches who be singing. Do you believe? Bitch, get the fuck out of here. I don't believe shit.
I wish someone would ask Mary J. Blige to lip sync. I wish they would tell her to lip sync.
But Mary J got ass though, so that's cool.
Oh, Lord. She got what?
She got a nice body. That's why she got a deal.
What does that got to do with anything?
Sexuality, man.
Then she should have just been a prostitute like she was before she got signed.
Why can't prostitutes
See,
sing?
this is an issue that
Real sluts. No, I'm just fucking with you.
I'm talking about the real
all
sluts.
this whole shit and music shit. It's not supposed
That
to.
nigga dumb, bro.
No.
Yeah, he dumb as a bitch. Real slut.
That nigga stupid.
Realize how much AI is taking over our world.
How scary that is, yeah.
And how far behind we are. Because any technology that they introduce, they've been using for at least 30 years already. We're not ready, G.
So basically, we're just gonna need lip syncers, people that are good at lip syncing.
Well, they got that. Hey, they got
She
that.
just told you about J-Lo.
Well, sure, I already know about that one.
All them old bitches who be singing, do you really? Bitch, get the fuck out of here. I don't believe shit.
I wish someone would ask Mary J. Blige to lip sync. I wish they would tell her to lip sync.
But Mary J. got ass though, so that's cool.
Oh, Lord. She got what?
She got a nice body. That's why she got a deal.
What does that got to do with anything?
Sexuality, men.
Then she should have just been a prostitute like she was before she got signed.
Why can't prostitutes
See, this
sing?
is an issue that I
Real sluts. No, I'm just fucking with you.
I'm talking
it's
about
just
the real
all
stuff.
this whole shit and music shit. It's not supposed to. No,
I agree.
no. Look at this Young Miami. Look at the Carisha, please.
Wait, which one is Carisha? I ain't
That's the Young Miami.
Oh, yeah.
Carisha, please.
Yeah, go by Young Miami. Carisha sounds like a disease that you fix.
Yeah.
Just get Carisha.
Trust me, after all that baby oil, I'm sure she needs some cream in special places.
So you don't think Madonna's a star?
I think Madonna was more of an artist than most of these people are. I think she was the last of the great pretenders.
Wow.
She was a great pretender.
Man.
Great pretender. And she's the last. She was authentic. She knew how to pull it. You can't be mad at Madonna. What I hated was that she conformed.
Right.
Because once she realized that they was never going to give feminism a real chance, the way they fucked her over with Maverick. And like a lot of people forget, she's one of the first women to have her own major imprint on a major distribution house and was running it herself. A lot of people forget a lot of the great artists she brought to us. Michelle and Iggy Ocello have been trying to get a deal for 10 years. It was Madonna that signed her to Maverick.
See, people don't know that.
We wouldn't have
you giving
had
some
that.
real info right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
So who a better artist, Shaggy or Shaba?
What that motherfucker? Craig, stupid, man.
Hey, he's coming.
I'm Mr. Super Cat Man, me da 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 da. I'm Mr. Super Cat Man, me da 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 da. That's who's the best.
No, Shaba was the real deal, right?
Shaba is definitely the real deal, but unfortunately, he started talking about the Bati Boys and killing all the Bati Boys, and they said, "Shut up."
Yeah,
And all Shaggy could say was, "It wasn't me."
I have one more music.
You put that good. You put that together good. I heard you used to dab in comedy. Is that true? No,
Well, I mean, I've been around comedians my whole life.
Yeah.
My first entertainment mentor, Michael Collier.
Okay, yeah.
I was with Cat for 9 months. Me and Lunella have literally been dear friends
Yeah.
since 1999.
Yeah.
Me and Red Grant, Javon Pearson. Shout out to my girl some more. To Ray Gordon. Like I think that's the other thing that people tend to forget. Yeah, like
I just left Philly this weekend, so
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. Thank you, Philly. Sold that motherfucker out. Goddamn.
listen to me, and you won't sell it out every time because Philly likes heartfelt comedians that tell the truth.
I swear I know what you're saying, and you can't explain that to some of these pretenders. They really think they're gonna find a way to trick them people. Even if you trick them once, you're done after that. And I've told comedians I tried to mentor that you only lying and fooling them when they pay their money to come see you. They're gonna resent you for the rest of your career.
I got one other name to say, Ronnie Jordan.
Ronnie Jordan, I love Ronnie Jordan.
That's my baby.
You won't tell you why I love Ronnie
My
Jordan.
favorite t-shirt.
Ronnie Jordan.
They stole it again, Ronnie.
I know what shirt you're talking about.
The fat Jordan t-shirt, that was my joint.
This is why I love Ronnie Jordan. Because Ronnie Jordan, he smoked his joint and
Don't.
no, it just dropped. Listen,
No,
the ashes drop on him, but don't burn. 'Cause, you know he out here, so his ashes drop on him.
Oh,
But he never get burned. I'll be like, boy, you
listen to me, nobody
you a favorite.
about the love of food. like Ronnie Jordan. Ronnie Jordan, he can make you like want to make love to an apple pie after you finish talking about it.
Look, that's why you brought up Ronnie Jordan. See what it is? When you be out of sight, you be out of mind.
Is your monkey ass sitting over there asleep?
I ain't sleep.
Nigga, yeah, you was.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay. Are you getting topped off by a top chick?
Ain't,
You got
oh
that-
my God.
Getting that-
I be thinking of comedians that I can use that I know gonna do good.
Yeah,
Ronnie Jordan.
all that.
Fuck, I be
All that.
Ronnie. I forgot, Joe. You know it's real love, baby.
Listen to me when you get the gig. All I want is my Fat Jordan t-shirt.
ATL's Ronnie Jordan. Boy, I saw him first time.
Listen to me. I remember when he used to come up to the Laugh House when he was come through when we were doing the comedy shows down Warren Daddies with Ray, him, Buck Wild, all of them. Like so, like I'm an art person. There is not an anything in the entertainment world where you're not going to see me with friends or where I have experiences. Like one of the best things that Cat ever did for me when he had the Adult Swim on Comedy Central. Let me sit down at the table and watch his writers work. And to be a part of that experience, to understand the importance of getting a joke out every 15 seconds. Why it's unacceptable to do it every 30 seconds.
That's a good philosophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have him crying.
And it's just, but the way he would run it, and one of my favorite moments with Cat, I'll never forget, we were sitting there, Kings of Comedy was on, we were at the house of Marina Del Rey. And we're sitting there and all the writers are there. And they're, oh my God, this is the most amazing. And Cat walks in and he's like, what you guys do? He's like, oh, Kings of Comedy is the best comedy show ever. He said, really? He said, what do I pay you for? He said, it took 4 niggas to do what Eddie Murphy did by himself in Delirious. And you want to talk about the greats? He said, maybe I need to hire new writers.
Damn.
And everybody just was like, turn this shit off. Let's get back to the table.
They start sweating. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
this
want
the
to
part of
go
it
off
that I
that.
watch.
Do you believe that if you have writers or people who are under you, around you, this is gonna be a question I really can't hear what you. I really can't wait to hear what you got to say. Do you have to lead with an iron fist, or you won't get the respect you need in order to pull it off? You heard what I said? Do you have to lead with an iron fist to get the respect you need?
I think you do.
You can't even smile with motherfuckers that's under you.
I think you do. No, because the second that they feel like they gotta end, they're going to take advantage, and nobody gets that.
I find out the hard way every time. I think you can be humane to motherfuckers that's up under you. But all what winds up happening is they wind up talking shit about you later on because they feel like, oh, he ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
Well, God gonna do something. You already know that. I'm talking to all motherfuckers who cross people that ain't never did nothing but tried to help you. You talk shit about them, but the streets show you how it really go. Go world out here, boy.
You hear that, Bilal?
You don't get away with nothing, nigga. You just run your mouth. You run your mouth, and then later on, it's a higher power. I don't know what his name is, but it's a higher power. He always show you. Sometimes he do not. He just bop you. Sometimes he just bop you. Sometimes he take you out. But when you fuck over people that help you, I promise you, that's what them streets are for. Them streets will show that motherfucker, man. Look, actually, that motherfucker I was talking shit about wasn't that bad. Because I done got played so many times for being nice.
Listen to me.
For being nice.
That's not why you got played.
Give it to me. I'm ready to hear.
Because you were being nice.
Give me the lesson.
You got played because they didn't want to believe it.
Damn, what you mean? Please expound.
People don't want to believe that people are really nice. People don't want to believe that people are really kind. All of us are struggling with our humanity. All of us got to guard up with everybody.
Yeah.
So there's always people that are, no matter how good you treat them. Matter of fact, some people, the better you treat them, the worse they behave. They don't want to believe it's real. You can't be real. No, everybody's up. What do you mean you? And then they try to find ways to push those buttons to bring that negative side of humanity out of you.
Yeah.
So that's why when people, and I think maybe that's part of the misunderstanding of me on the internet, but I'm going to give you what you give me. Whatever energy you bring to me, that's the energy I'm going to bring back to you.
Okay.
I treat people the way I want to be treated until I'm not. And then I give you what you deserve. If you want me to be the villain, well, motherfucker, then I'll just be the villain.
You know what, Jaguar?
Let me not make a liar out of you.
Man, when I tell you that shit that both of them just said touched my motherfucking heart, bro. Because what did I say earlier? I'm genuinely a nice person. And I said, nice guys finish last. And the crazy thing about it is, because when I tell you, I've tolerated so much. You know this. I've tolerated so motherfucking much. And the crazy part is that when the person like me say, fuck it, throw his hands up, and I just wash my hands with it, I say, yeah, man, and I won't even say it in a disrespectful way now because, bro, you get nothing accomplished by doing that. But when I say, you know what? Just leave me alone. Niggas want to act like I'm the one with the problem. What's wrong with him? Motherfucker fucked me up, bro. Now, the difference between me and her, I don't find no purpose in becoming the villain that they want me to be, that they're trying to make me out to be. I find no purpose in that.
Now, see, this how I feel about so-called being a villain. David versus Goliath.
You like being a villain, nigga.
I don't like being a villain, but what would have happened if David had been a pussy and didn't pick up the rock.
Was it that David wasn't a pussy, or was he just sick and tired of being sick and tired?
Exactly. So he had to face a just like his worst fear in himself, right? To like, this is a fucking giant. But you get so angry with fucking bullies and people that fucking take advantage of people and pick on people. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and fuck you up and get it over with.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've been a change agent since I was born.
Who the fuck agent are you, nigga?
I'm a change agent.
Look, I didn't say this specifically when I talk about relationships. You know, in relationships that are headed on a downward spiral, and sometimes we don't like to accept it, we become gluttons for punishment. And I tell you, I've been a punching bag so many times.
It's not about being a glutton for punishment. It's that females use pussy to apologize.
But no, it's not even that, bro. It's not even that.
Exactly that.
No, because sometimes it is no. Females won't even use pussy to apologize, nigga. Sometimes females will use pussy to literally shut you the fuck up.
Exactly.
That's not apologizing. That's just saying, you know
That's
what?
their apology. But you know what's even better than that?
Bro, that's not even an apology. That's
It is an apology. But you know what's even better than that? When you know that they use it and they use sex as a weapon and you turn that shit against their ass.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And I'll tell you, no. I mean, pussy can be used as an apology, the unspoken apology, but it also can be used as the unspoken shut the fuck up. Blah 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 blah. Bang 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 bang. All of a sudden, you done got yourself off, and now you good.
No, because women would do some bullshit. A bitch would go and goddamn run up a fucking credit card, goddamn not pay the light bill, to go buy some goddamn boots or some dumbass shit. Fucking drive the car, let it run out of gas. Dumbass shit.
See, now you going through your own personal experiences.
Then you gotta goddamn break your neck to fucking make the situation right.
Bruh.
No, fuck you. Give me some fucking pussy. Fuck you, go give me some pussy and you gonna keep hearing my mouth, god damn it.
Bruh. Again.
I ain't got patience with women. For real.
Bruh.
Because this society has trained women that they can act and behave as children, but still receive the rights and entitlements of adults. So you have to know what it is, like what's at stake, and then filter these women out.
Bro, that's why I said I'm good with friends with benefits. You got to be special for me to want anything more. Other than that, friends with benefits.
No. See, and even with friends with benefits.
The reason why I say friends with benefits is because we all
fucking up.
Huh? Why?
Mark my words. Now think about this. Us men only become weak when we pull our pants down. Do you know how much of yourself you expose? Not physically, but financially, by pulling your pants down with the wrong woman.
That's a real statement. That's some real shit. I'm not gonna sit here and say that ain't a real statement. But I can tell you this. You know, I've done exactly what you just said, but I ain't had to financially do shit. In certain situations. That ain't every situation, but in certain situations, I haven't had to do shit. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'm not saying you're wrong, because you're not. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm just saying I've found myself in situations where I have not had to do that. them situations don't last long.
Exactly.
And that's the part I was trying to leave out. And I was playing.
Lying right now, but let me show you what that looks like.
Wow.
So you're not confused.
And
See,
I still be trying not to be that.
No, bro.
I be trying not to be that, Jag, and I get played. Ooh.
Sometimes you really got to draw a hard line and remember something that I had to learn. And I learned it in jail. Funny enough. Not everybody thinks the same way you do.
That's real shit.
Well, that's obvious.
The biggest mistake that any adult could make is to think that people care about the things they care about, believe the things they believe.
That's real shit.
You know what I mean? Like, we all make those mistakes. And most of the time when we get taken advantage of, it's strictly because we didn't want to believe that a motherfucker would do that shit.
That's
we
real
wouldn't
shit.
do it. Yep.
That's real
That's deep what you
shit,
just
bro.
said. That's deep what you just said. And trust me,
That's real
I done got
shit.
knocked upside the head. At my late age, I'm still getting knocked upside the head because you know what? Sometimes it's just in you to be that motherfucker that ain't tripping on nothing. You get what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on that. Like what I'm saying is, I done went to the store and bought a jacket. I done bought a jacket cost $10,000. I done bought a jacket I paid 10 grand for.
Yeah.
And I'm a project nigga. So I still be it blow my mind that I even did some dumb shit like that. So when a motherfucker be out here fucked up. No, but I'm saying when a motherfucker be out here fucked up.
When you put it on.
I feel it. I just be
See, it was just a jacket, and then Corey Holcomb put it on, and it became the $10,000 jacket that Corey Holcomb wore.
So is it a burden?
Now that person who makes and sells that jacket gets to say, see, this is the jacket that Corey Holcomb got.
So is it a burden that you got that thing inside you that wants to help people that's fucked up? Is that a burden to have?
No, it's just I learned how to do it, and there's got to be some skin in the game for me.
When you say that, tell me what you mean.
If you want my help, you got to show me what I'm helping. A lot of motherfuckers ask for help, but there's no evidence of what you're helping. Like if you're coming to me asking me for money all the time, and you every month you got to ask me for money, but you got a job and you got these bills and you got all of this going on, and you still need my help every month, I'm not helping you. I'm supporting you. Ooh. There's a difference. Because if I'm supporting you, there's going to be rules to how I support you.
I'm gonna listen to this part of the show and make sure I embed it inside my head because I make mistakes. I mean, I'm really a loner. But every once in a while, I let a motherfucker in. Yeah. And then I wind up looking in the mirror. You
like,
let that busted motherfucker in. What the fuck? Man, God
what
damn.
makes you think I'm drinking Paul Mason?
Oh, is that what
Parmesan.
Oh, is that what they said?
Parmesan.
That's what I'm drinking.
I remember them old school commercials.
I come from Philly where I actually thought Telesport was a thing.
That's
Taylor's port wine.
Oh,
that's funny. That's
you know what I like
but
about?
see, my aunts and my cousins, when they would get drunk, it would Telesport.
Yeah.
Girl, I was down there at the bar, got me some of that Telesport, child, girl. And so when I went to the bar, the first time I went to the bar, they was like, "What do you want?" I was like, "I have a Telesport."
Hey, let me tell you
They
something
said,
about
"What you
Philly.
talking about? Wait a minute." And I said, "Right there." They said, "Oh, that's Taylor's." Oh, you. Oh, you such and such. Yeah, she be fucked up in here. And shit.
My Philly dream came true 2 Philly trips ago. I always wanted to fuck a bitch in front of a mural of a dead nigga. Let them know the spirit of fucking goes on. And I did that in a real bad part of town. Thank you, God, for letting me get through
down
that.
to the whispering benches and see if you can get them to scream.
The whispering benches. I ain't up on that. Hey, Tariq, y'all got to show me that shit. My nigga Tariq Wallace. Hey, show me what is it called again?
The whispering benches.
They
It's
know
right
what it
there.
is.
By the if you go down University, well, what is it? The Avenue of the United States in Fairmount Park, where the Please Touch Me Museum is.
I know exactly.
All of those old Masonic buildings that were designed by Benjamin Franklin are there. And right in the middle of the archway, you have 2 angled benches like this. They're about 150 feet each mirror. But the creases in the bench allows you to be able to whisper into one side and you can hear it all the way down at the other. Whoa. Crystal clear like a microphone.
So you can say, baby.
Yeah. First time somebody asked me to marry him, right there on that bench.
What?
My first wedding proposal, my marriage proposal.
Did you say yes?
Yeah.
Were you sitting on one side and he said it and whispered?
Oh,
What?
that's
And you heard the
cool.
whisper?
150.
You should have been like, who am I helping?
Yeah, it was a great memory. It was better than everything that happened
Are they
after.
showing them? Is that it?
No. Yeah.
Yes, the benches?
Yeah.
Oh, they're amazing.
And you can whisper like that after
Yeah.
you're doing it, and you can hear
One
on the other
crease.
side.
And you see where they were designed during
You need to put your jacket down if she don't do doggy style on that. Her knees ain't gonna be shit after that. I'm telling you now.
listen to me. Listen to me. Tell her to get into the experience. So a lot of hookers made a lot of money by those benches. So
I go right to do it. Hey, You through, dude? Come on, Rick. No, I'm just fucking with you.
No, but when we were fighting for American independence and the redcoats were running around and all of that, if any of us here got caught talking, it was treason. They would be hung and quartered. So Benjamin Franklin designed those benches so they could come out, walk, sit down with their newspaper, and talk to each other and trade information, so no one could accuse them of
That was
treason.
before motherfucking walkie-talkies.
Exactly.
Exactly. Benjamin Franklin, he used to fuck them hoes.
Cold
too.
ass motherfucker.
Franklin, yeah.
Yeah, Franklin would be like, send the bitches over here.
I'm a bit of a history buff. So when it comes to Philadelphia, it's funny because I know everything about the city. My dad was a historian. So like all of the cool stuff, if you really want to know where all of the cool stuff is,
in Philly.
Yeah, just ask me. Trust me.
Look, I got a way to get in touch with you.
Actually, the next time you go back to the city, see if the Ramstead room is still open.
The Ramstead room?
Mm-hmm, it's on Ramstead Street.
Okay, I ain't know nothing about it.
I'm gonna put it to you this way: it's just a door in an alleyway.
Oh,
But
I
you
like
wanna walk
alleys,
through that
especially
door.
when I'm on a date.
Oh no, it's gorgeous. It's an old school booze haberdashery setup, 1920 style. The old phone booth. People, you come in, sometimes they're making out in the phone booth, and it's just very risque. It's a very lovely place.
Oh, okay.
Nice place to take a lady to have a drink. They have the gourmet popcorn, and it's very dark. Everything is candlelight.
I fuck with popcorn, bitch.
I need
Want
to go
smoke
back
dope,
to
bitch?
Philly.
No, I'm fucking.
In a little
That's
minute. I
popcorn
got
from
to
Chicago. Anyway, no, this
And the
shit-
Ritz-Carlton is just to stumble around the corner.
Now that's
Yeah.
that's
Well,
if
I know
I'm
what you're
doing
talking
for that.
about.
I'm
That
not
Ritz-Carlton.
taking
The rooms is old, but they're
Very
still
old.
clean.
Well, they're old, they're clean, but it's Philadelphia. And like a lot of people don't realize, like that Ritz-Carlton is right across the street from the bank where they filmed Trading Places.
Oh, is that what that
With
is?
Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy when he was doing SNL. They were coming down to Philly, shooting a lot of films.
I like that Ritz-Carlton because the McCormick and Schmidt, you just walk around right there, and a lot of the waitresses.
But you should go over to the Palm, and I believe Julie is still
Palm.
Yeah, the Palm restaurant. It's right there in the Bellevue.
I
Right
know
at
what you're
Broad and
talking
Walnut.
about because I that's the little area
Tell
I stay when I'm in
Julie
Philly.
Jaguar sent you.
I will.
She's the general manager. I remember when she
Is she
first started
easy?
at the bar. She is smart.
Shit, I don't like that. I don't like women who know what the fuck is
She's
going on.
really smart.
It's getting later. Can I ask one little question?
Of course, D. Try to read. No, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, I'm
It's
fucking with
music
you.
related again.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
you love music. So
I
do
sure do.
She really does.
See, thank you.
See?
I wrote a song with you. Wait, that was my best. What am I going to say?
So you don't know that.
What?
She was one of my biggest mentors.
Really, Tina? Because I know Lenny. I know that Lenny came and stayed at the house.
Me, her, and Violet.
Nice. Look at that.
Violet
You
was
ever
my
met
first
Penny?
distributor.
Do you know Penny?
Technical problem.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm thinking about the baby.
Okay.
I had
Definitely has a technical problem.
a mirror all the time. And
Ooh, that sounds
see, a lot of people don't understand. No, a lot of people don't understand. I'm bisexual in real
Look,
life.
we knew that when we walked in this motherfucker. Sometimes when I get up on you, I'll be like, oh, she ain't split. No, it ain't stopping nothing.
No, me and Charlie had fun with his stripper one night.
He has a fantasy of me doing it. I'm not, I don't go that way. Nothing against that.
Yeah, I had we shared a stripper one night. It was interesting.
Man, I fucking met Charlie Murphy, man.
I never seen a bitch that was like, I ain't turning down no bread. Everybody come with me.
That's one of the realest motherfuckers I ever met.
You bisexual?
Yeah.
She just said that, right?
Would you hit Lizzo?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
That motherfucker stupid. Crazy.
I want to know how biased she was.
Can I be very honest with you?
Wow.
No, but can I be very
Lizzo is burp sexual.
No, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be very honest with you. When it comes to women, I'm vain.
Yeah.
I am vain.
Would
I
you
am
hit Harry?
terribly
Would you
vain.
hit
That
Harry?
mean they got to take baths before they fuck with you?
No, that there's gotta be a lot going on.
Would you?
Oh, okay.
See, for me,
Will you tell us? Because I hate
All right.
asking
I wanna
questions
go
like
through
that
her list.
because it's sensitive,
all
but
right,
I'm so interested.
Understand this.
Okay.
Men are for the principle, men are for life. Women were always for fun.
Okay.
I only had real love feelings for two women in my life. One of them died, and the other one I'm never allowed to talk to again because of an NDA.
Oh, ain't that a bitch?
Wow.
But look, this is the funny shit. You say you love what?
They gotta be
on you.
no,
How'd you do that?
They gotta be beautiful.
Oh, now see, that makes
ridiculously
sense.
Beautiful. No, see, this is the thing.
He's thinking.
I'm not.
You gotta be a bad bitch.
No, but
I'm not talking.
You monkey stay in your place.
But I can't. Well, it's definitely deeper than that for the feelings, but for the fun, and most women for me are just fine.
Right.
Would you hit Harriet Winslow?
God no, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
The mother from Family Matters.
God no.
Carl Winslow.
I don't think. You know what? I don't think he understands.
Yeah.
When I say I'm vain, I mean like I'm vain.
Like just like you with a woman.
I'm a
Craig.
nor-
You ain't messing with just
Listen,
any old buddy.
I'm a
No,
normal.
as long as she got
I'm a normal-
Right. Right. I did that, bro. The reason why I did that is because your microphone is creating. I mean, your phone is creating an echo, bro.
What?
Your phone is creating an echo. Did your
Echo.
battery die?
No, I got my phone plugged up. It's charging now.
Well, how much percent is it on?
48.
Take that motherfucker off, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's an echo.
Okay.
Lomar, can you tell him it's an echo?
I just unplugged it.
Okay.
Is it still an echo?
It is. Ever since you came back, you went off and you came back. It's an echo.
I don't know what to tell you. All right, I'll try and leave and come back.
All right. I'm being serious. You think I'm bullshit? I'm not bullshitting. Echo. Hey, Lomar, tell him in the chat, man. Echo.
I'm a woman. I've given birth. Like, I have the natural effects on my body of that. I don't want to see that.
You don't want to see what?
Somebody else.
You don't want it on
I don't want to see stretch marks on a bitch. I got stretch marks. What do I want to see more stretch marks for?
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Stretch marks.
you know what I mean? My titties are starting to hang. Gravity is real. Why the fuck do I want to see more saggy titties?
No, you are. I have told bitches that caught me with other bitches. You bought this bitch this. I was like, bitch, you don't look like her.
She actually bad.
Wow.
You like strong women?
Huh?
You like a strong women?
No, because they always try to try me. Look, they put Harriet Winslow on the thing. Oh Lord. Okay, no, not my type. I don't do cats.
Put Harriet Tubman up there.
I don't. No, Diddy. Oh my God.
You know she is.
Hold on. Wait, did you not just say Harriet Tubman?
Come on,
He said
man.
Harriet Tubman.
If that bitch could dig Underground Railroad, that bitch could eat some box.
Hey, you should smell the
No,
back of her
wait a
horse.
minute, though.
Back of her
Wait a
horse.
minute. Speaking of funny things, so me and my producer.
Hey.
Me and my producer. Oh, we're about to start doing some skits for our new website. So we're working on this new project. It's called Diddy's Billions.
Y'all crazy. These billions.
Yeah, Diddy's Billions. So the argument is that everyone keeps acting so surprised that he did all of this. It's really like off the wall, crazy ass shit, right? But my argument is I don't understand why he's acting like any other drug addict acts. Like he's doing drug addict shit.
Yeah.
Like real drug addict. Like
Good, bro.
I sold crack. I know what these people do. You know what I mean?
That's
They
what's
do some cold ass shit. So imagine if you just
Was you cooking your crack too?
You gotta get let
I know how to
I used to
yes, I know how to
I used to cook your own
up.
Okay.
I didn't know, not all the time because you get high.
Right, bro.
And I didn't always wear gloves. I would be, you can't be doing that's why you hide the Dominican girls.
Right. That was a day too right there. This is a learning show.
No, but my thing is like, I don't want realistic. If I'm going to see another woman, I want to see insanely gorgeous and beautiful. And most women who are insanely gorgeous and beautiful love me. That's why a lot of the dudes that I messed with when they found out I was bisexual, they became very jealous because they started realizing that the women like me more than they like them.
I think the reason I always wanted a woman who mess with women is because, I mean, like, nobody wants to say this. I want a girl to bring a girl home one day. Not for keeping her. Just let's play with her together.
You know what? That's awesome.
Is that
If you can handle it. That's all I'm saying.
Give me the handle it. Give me the
If you can
game.
handle it. Can I be very honest with you?
Give it, please.
As much fun as I
Yeah,
That shit is not for everybody.
my whole life, I don't want to share.
Hello.
Hey, Rob. Leisha's on. Lee said hello.
Yeah, most men can't handle that shit.
You said what?
Most men can't handle that shit.
Well, I tell you right now, I don't want no motherfucking open relationship. And it's not about me being able to handle the shit. You know, if I'm in a relationship that I'm very committed to, in any relationship that I'm the type of person where I'm committed to my relationship. I don't want to share with nobody. Nobody.
I know a girl like that.
I'm just being honest with you. I don't want to, I don't want to, and let's put it this way. If I'm in a relationship with a woman and they ask me, how do you feel about an open relationship? I have to learn, I've had to learn everything the hard way. Then our relationship from that point is over. Because if you're thinking about an open relationship, you probably already entertained another nigga
or bitch
or another bitch. That's just me. Now, if I have a friend with benefits and they want to bring another friend over, nigga, I'm game. What's
Listen.
up? What's up?
Listen. Let me help
What
you
it
out with
do?
on that short-sighted, low vibrational, low frequency thinking.
What
You
me?
you are never going to shack up with the devil and ask God to pay for it. So there is never a such thing as friends with benefits. Because
Who is
as you
that
found
devil?
out, everything that's free has a price.
Hold on. I'm not trying to say that my last relationship started as friends with benefits. No. But I've had friends with benefits before. And
why the end?
Because they wanted to be with me.
Exactly. So you can't go throwing dick at women and don't think that they gonna catch feelings. Cause now I'm gonna tell you something that an old IT tech told me. You lay down in the pizza pussy for longer than 15 minutes, somebody gonna catch feelings.
Oh, okay. So that's the secret, huh? I just have to be a minute man. I got you. Okay.
Lay in the pussy longer than 15 minutes, somebody gonna catch feelings.
Okay. Well, I
So
will say this: if you're just a friend with benefits, I'm not going down. I'm not going down on you. I'm just going to say that right now. I don't do that. No, not with friends with benefits. Because a friend with benefits means that you can mess with anybody else you want to mess with. I can mess with anybody else I want to mess with. Our time is our time. But if you're a friend with benefits, I am not going down on you.
see, you don't understand. You refuse to understand the game. Let me put this to you a different way. So I done said it before, and you still I done gave you the game twice. You still ain't listening. I told you us men don't become weak. We don't lose our power or our leverage till we start thinking with our dick and pull our pants down.
Oh, that's another reason why friend with benefits end, because you said the financial part, right? That too.
Exactly. So you're okay, Brandon. Women use their body and their pussy for money and leverage to play on the nigga top.
Ladies, do you hear this? Blasphemy.
It's not blasphemy, this is facts.
I know it ain't blasphemy, nigga. I'm just saying, women.
Straight facts. So
Ladies,
why would you cheapen yourself and another adult by encouraging low vibrational, low frequency behavior? No, you don't accept friends with benefits from no woman. You make that woman be a damn woman, be a whole woman, and be in a whole real relationship to you, or she can keep it fucking pressing.
Yeah,
That's how you do that.
Yeah, that's right. You absolutely right. I'm just playing.
That's how you do that.
Bro, you ain't wrong for what you're saying. But what you're
If you don't,
bro, what you're saying sounds real 1950-ish.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. What you're saying sounds 1950-ish.
Keep on operating the way that you operate.
What do you
And
mean?
come
I'm
back
not,
and tell me how
hold on. I'm not operating no way. I'm not operating no way. I'm just
you're being cheap
out loud.
by accepting friends with benefits from a woman. You're cheating yourself. You're cheating her all the way around. And I just told you, you can't shack up with the devil and make God pay for it. You can't lay down with no woman and think you gonna fuck and it with no consequences. She not gonna catch feelings. Y'all just gonna fucking keep it pressing.
I never said that wasn't gonna happen.
That's the bill of goods that you selling.
No, I just said I would like a friend with benefits. I never said that nobody would catch feelings, because that's usually how it always ends up.
All right, so if you already know the outcome, why even put yourself in that position for any of that?
I would say it out loud right now, but I'm just not. I'm just not.
You should. It's your show, big dog.
I know. I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying.
That's
There you go,
wrong.
Leisha. There you go, Leisha. Thank you, Leisha. See, I can always count on you, Leisha.
Hey,
but
but
what if
guess
that's
what?
what they want?
If
But
that's
hold
all
on,
you want,
time out. What if you have two people who strictly want the physical? That's it. That is possible.
every time that we done seen that, what the fuck that look like? Exactly.
Prostitution? I don't know.
What if that's all they want? If that's all they want, then that's the wrong woman.
First of all,
That's the wrong woman.
who is looking to wifey up a friend with benefits anyway, or who is looking to hubby up a friend with benefits anyway?
When you think
that's just a physical piece of sex, bro.
you so when you value yourself more, you won't lower your standards just to get a fucking nut off.
Bro, I value myself great, and
a woman can sit down in the tub to get a wet ass.
Water and ass, water plus dry ass equals wet ass. Okay, I got it. I got that. You're not. Have you heard me say, "Yeah, I got a friend with benefits"? Blah blah blah. You haven't heard me say that. I'm saying a wish list, nigga.
Brandon, damn your wish list. Listen to me. I used to buy ass religiously.
Oh Jesus Christ.
I'm talking about straight up going Jeff Davis, T Street, Chamberlain.
You sure you ain't got nothing?
I'm positive I ain't got nothing.
Because you bought ass from all the ratchet ass places, bro. Golly.
So exactly. So I know that I'm speaking. Now I know that I'm speaking from experience because I don't do that shit anymore.
Nigga was buying ass from the candy bar.
No, and I'm not cheap neither.
Oh my goodness.
There you go.
You take it. No, you take it what I'm saying out of context, bro. I'm just talking about friends with benefits, and you trying to go on a whole encyclopedia tirade about the shit.
Yeah, because you need.
Bro, I'm a human being who sometimes wants to fuck. Forgive me for being human. Forgive me for being human. Goodness gracious. I had to suffer along through I'm not. Let me shut the fuck up, Brandon. Shut the fuck
exactly.
up.
And let somebody else do the talking.
Shut the fuck up. But I'm a human being who has human being needs. Forgive me for that. God damn.
There's nothing wrong with having needs. But it's everything wrong with not being responsible. If I have needs
and I meet my needs, I'm laying down with the devil.
That's if you choose to be the cheaping yourself.
How am I cheaping myself if I go Brandon, cheaping myself as if I go buy a bitch off of Jeff Davis? That's cheaping myself. Cheaping myself as if I buy a bitch off of Chamberlain with them nasty ass
going to get a bitch off of Chamberlain and going to find a bit friends with benefits is the same thing. What the fuck you think the benefit is that she gonna get out your ass? I can tell you what it is. She gonna want about $50 to $60 every 2 weeks.
Well,
she's gonna become a bill.
I have never given a friend with benefits that I've ever had in my life $50 to $60 in 2 weeks. But what are they gonna get from me? I can tell you.
See, and that's why men they think we're only trying to fuck, wind up having a hard time, and the bitch start running her mouth and doing weird shit and fucking shit up because you think you gonna fuck for free.
Well, okay, Robert. Okay, sir.
Even the most naive bitch is not gonna fuck for free. It might cost you a little bit, it might cost you a lot, but it's damn sure gonna cost you.
All right, plumber for Martin. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot, but it's gonna cost you. Well, first of all, don't worry about how I'm getting mine, nigga, because you done had yours up in there tonight while we was on live.
That was not mine. Listen, I get Social Security now. If I really wanted to go buy a piece of pussy, I really, really could.
I mean, you've
But
made
I
you've
don't.
made it abundantly clear that you used to buy pussy. Congratulations.
But I don't. Do you understand? I get even now. I ain't trying to like just brag on getting Social Security, but I got a couple of dollars now. I could easily go and be trying to floss and find me a bitch.
You're saying
Easy.
this over the World Wide Web, sir. Say something
But I'm not,
to yourself, bro.
because I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be that thirsty, and I understand my
Bro,
worth.
I'm not, bro. I'm not being that thirsty neither. Can I say my wish list out loud on my fucking show?
Okay.
I'm saying my wish list out loud. You say, Brandon, you sound like Obama telling black men if you don't vote for Kamala, it's unacceptable. That's what you sound like right now. That's what you sound like right now.
Brandon,
If I have the
your
human urge,
perception.
if I have the human urge to have sexual intercourse, yeah,
You have to be a lot more responsible because you have 2 kids that you're taking care of, and you see what happened the last time.
that is very true, sir. And that's
So you really have to raise the bar and adopt the position that I'm in.
absolutely, sir. I said once again, I said I would like, not I have. Golly, sir. What I would like to have is the second option that I said, the specialist of the special, who I actually view and actually would lead with my heart. Are you listen? Have you listened to any fucking thing I said today, nigga? Do you wear glasses because you smart, or you just got a smartphone, dumb nigga? Have you heard anything that I said?
Do you hear what you're saying?
I didn't say I have. I said I would love to have on that list. I said I would, unless you are the specialist of special, I will tell you how I feel. I said I'm not chasing no chick, but if you the specialist, if you are the specialist of special in my book, I will let you know how I feel. I would love to have one of them. You know what my problem is? I don't trust a motherfucker.
Yeah, because you don't trust a motherfucker because all you trying to do is goddamn fuck.
I'm not. That's not all I'm trying to do. I'm just saying that is a wish list because I would like, because I'm a human being. I'm a human man who has human needs. That's not all I want to do. Boy, glasses, boy.
As long as you look at women as just something to fuck on, you gonna always have problems.
You missing everything that I'm saying, bro.
You just like hearing yourself talk because what you're saying don't make sense.
No, you taking my word / comedy to heart, bro. Good.
You trying to use words and do comedy, not understanding that the words that you say out of your mouth, you are framing your existence and your future.
Well, you know what? In this inflation-led United States of America, I'm gonna hit the Mike Tyson. I mean, I've been robbed of my money. Can I just get laid? Can I just get a blowjob? I've been robbed for millions of dollars. Can I just get a blowjob? I'm just playing.
It's easy. Getting a piece of pussy is easy. Being in a relationship is hard.
Right now, your glasses is foggy, bro. Stop getting so mad, bro. Chill out.
I'm not mad.
I mean, Brandon, you are framing your existence. Okay, all right. If that's what you think I'm framing my existence as, okay. I know what my existence is. They're upstairs.
Okay.
And I ain't going to compromise my existence over no bitch. And I say that, and I say that exactly how it sounded. Over no bitch. Because I wouldn't be compromising my existence for a real woman. Holla at your boy. Skeet, motherfucker. All skeet, goddamn.
Cheap sex has a high price.
And it brings you drama. To me, it's
No,
Well, sir, I wouldn't know about
can I
that.
be honest?
Please be honest.
The energy that we share between each other is so dope.
Hello.
I don't want any distractions.
I heard
like
that.
I'm on some of the system shit. Don't disturb this groove, you know? And sometimes it's like when you're playing, you're bringing all this other energy in. And the truth is, if I seen another bitch touch him, I'd probably die.
Why?
I would die and I would wake up and I'd choke the shit out of the bitch.
Yeah.
Well, we got something that'll help you with that. It's called Maca Juice.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Jug.
Oh, my God.
No, that's
Oh,
what
wait,
deep shit. We
I feel it,
like,
yeah.
you know what, stories that's really from the heart, man. That's why people tune in to web shows like this.
Yeah.
TV, we be hoping to catch a moment like that. I'm glad you said that shit. That was dope.
It's real shit. Like it's so funny because we talked about having fun in the beginning of our relationship. And I was totally open
That's what you
to
get for getting a sprung, nigga. You fucked up.
Listen to me, I got the good music, I got the good content, I got the good eating. He's my buddy partner, G.
Oh, I love to hear
He's my
stuff
buddy
like that.
partner.
Orlando gonna be
all
mad.
in-house.
Yeah.
Talk about your relationship with Orlando Brown.
What about it?
Y'all got good chemistry, man. Y'all.
We have something.
Yeah.
And I know what I left him with. And I hope he's enjoying it.
Here we go.
No,
Orlando
Orlando is like, for me, when I look at Orlando, I see the result of everything that's wrong with Hollywood. This is a kid who's been kicked all over this business.
Mm-hmm.
And somewhere along the way, people stopped caring. And he's been out here fending for himself, making it work, making it happen as best as he can. And now all he's got is his act.
Mm-hmm.
And he's older now. He's not that kid anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people forget a lot of times that this game, it can do real trauma.
Oh, yeah.
It can do mass damage. Considering your relationship with Tina and my love for her, you know how real that is.
Oh, yes.
That broken heart. There's nothing worse than seeing a real artist become heartbroken from their art and watching just exactly Boston.
What'd he say?
Tevin Campbell.
Yeah, Tevin,
Yeah,
another
that was
one.
cold, man.
Love Tevin.
You know, and it's
That
crazy
nigga be
because
lonely as
now,
hell calling people, can we talk?
yeah. And guess
Forever,
what?
yeah,
Hello?
forever.
That moment keeps him alive.
That's right.
You don't know how
And
many
making
times
them-
that moment kept him alive.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Orlando doing what he's
I
doing.
remember Quincy Jones called my mama there.
Yeah, and I bet you he wished they hadn't answered the phone now.
Oh man.
But you know what? I know how deep that is, what you just said, even though you just said it casually. I get it. I believe if there were people who knew what the future held, they wouldn't even fuck with the entertainment.
Like I
business.
said,
It ain't what you think.
why don't y'all tell them the truth? Tell them, look, we're gonna geek, we're gonna drug you, we're gonna let these 8 dudes turn you into the 8th wonder of the world, the underworld.
Your ass go, your
And when-
ass over
when you
look
wake
like
up-
a nigga who's shocked.
We're gonna rub you down with this baby oil.
We got Wu-Tang coming over.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And that's that part. That's not even the money. That's that part. You're not even talking about the money. The money.
Damn.
Wu-Tang to get a deal.
I swear, I'm gonna tell you something right now. You saying that, as funny as it is, it gives me bad flashbacks. G.
Oh shit, my
Uh-oh.
bad.
Wow.
Damn, Craig.
No,
That's Craig.
no, it's just a lot of people have heard me say a lot of things about a lot of things.
Yeah.
I never really talk about Wu, and it's crazy. There are parts and members of the Wu-Tang Clan that I love very much, but there are also some very dark things that happen there.
Oh, I had no
Very
idea.
dark things that happen
I
there. And
apologize.
I don't talk about it. I think because I still feel so complicit
Right.
in all of the shit that I witnessed
But yo, let me just tell you something.
in my time working with them.
See, out here in this cold
they made
game,
me feel like a traitor to women, G.
who did?
The Wu, they made me feel like a traitor to women.
Damn.
Okay, fucking now I want to hear
Yeah,
what.
what happened?
Oh.
They were the ones that made me realize I don't want to work with rap groups no more. And then I started working with the Roots. And you know, they had this image of these socially, they was worse than fucking Wu-Tang. How the fuck is the Roots worse than Wu-Tang? The hip hop granny.
Damn.
I'm still traumatized behind that, G.
The who?
The hip hop granny.
What was that?
The hip hop granny.
Hold on.
There was this chick, this old white chick. She had retired, and her whole like bucket list was to screw every great rapper that came through the Denver area.
Yeah.
She even had a picture of Tupac on her titty. She said she gave him head once, but she was younger. But by the time no, I'm just saying, Tupac had been dead for a while. By the time we bumped into her, and the Roots, you know, she was like 65 at the time. G, long titties,
They were
long stomach, you know.
Ran through.
You know what I mean? This is an old white woman, and I'm coming off stage, and we leave the meet and greet, and you walk onto the tour bus, and it's an old school van hoof. So you do that hook around, and then you see this old white woman with the titties, and the guys is grabbing the titties like cow udders. You got one in the front, one in the back. Everybody involved with this woman is under the age of 30. She's 65, G. Like,
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
no,
I done fucked some bitches I can't explain. I wouldn't even try to explain it.
I hear, but have you ever like got an authentic sex kid and said, "Yo, homies, yo, let's run a train on this old bitch"?
Well, you can look at.
I'm sorry. That's like going to Shady Acres and saying, "Mighty mo."
Hey, it's some bad bitches in Shady Acres. If your paper ain't straight, you gotta do what you gotta do out here. That's all I'm trying to say.
But everybody was overage, and
everybody was.
That was her dream, or whatever she wanted to.
They say Questlove didn't have no bitches. Is that true?
No, he's about as asexual as a snail. That's why I don't understand why he thought it was a good look when he got with Grace.
He go with Macy Gray?
No, Grace. It's the chick named Grace.
Macy Gray and Questlove the same motherfucker.
That's the same nigga.
That's
a joke.
That's not
Don't
true.
try to get mad at me.
No, that's not true. Because Macy Gray is a fucking gangster, G.
Yeah. Let me tell you how I know you. I'm gonna tell you how I know you ain't lying. Let me tell you how I know you ain't lying.
Compared to Macy Gray.
I saw Macy Gray in Walmart. That bitch wasn't saying nothing. She was looking forward. And when I saw her shocked, she did like this.
Yeah.
Damn, I just got checked. Go on with that soft shit, nigga.
Oh my God, me and Macy fucking arguing with each other about sound checks back in the day. That was some
Really?
funny shit. Yeah. I'd be like, Macy, I
What
don't
you
get-
talking about, Jaguar?
Why you always fucking with me, sister?
See, the last time I saw her, she
Like
was
Marvin
at
Gaye
the,
Daddy.
when we used to be downtown. Remember, she
Who?
came and performed at the Foxhole. Yeah, at the Conga Room.
Yeah.
That was the last time I saw
I
her.
want to see that
You know,
warrant.
Macy was really
You're a
interesting,
rookie.
but I loved her art form, and a lot of people gave her a lot of
I want to
shit.
see that
Yeah.
warrant,
But the
motherfucker.
truth is, she was the
I used
female
to,
Bob
I
Dylan.
used to mean as Macy Gray.
We not shitting on you, Macy. We got
And
I
nobody
wanna see that warrant,
ever gave
motherfucker.
her credit to see her from that aspect.
You should have never
Because
did training day.
Bob Dylan had a very quirky voice, but he was an amazing songwriter, and it didn't matter what his tone was. The spirit of what he was saying always come on.
Yeah, heavy duty.
What
Yeah.
Spanish Rose? What was it, in Cairo? What no?
Bob Dylan straight up told, well, not straight up, but told Ed Bradley that he made a deal with the devil. He said, you know, him and the thing with Destiny and the Chief. Ed Bradley was like, of this world? He said, well, of this world and the world you can't see.
What was it? Purple Rose in Cairo. Then what is that one song? It's been so long since I've listened to Dylan. But yeah, no, Macy has that same spirit.
Yeah.
It's that gritty.
People can understand.
I didn't realize she was that tall.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's tall as
she's
fuck.
That's a big old girl.
And she will knock a bitch out.
I believe. I'm telling
She
you,
will knock a
when we
bitch
was in
out.
Walmart,
She'll knock a
I
nigga
had that
out
little
for real.
groupie look, and she checked the fuck out of that shit. Macy,
Macy is
Gray, you
awesome.
just want to say hi, but she was like,
I tried to say goodbye and I told
Oh my God, that is so good.
She used to hate when I would clown her for that shit.
"You gotta get living up to come in here and do your shit."
Now I tried to hide
You a rookie.
You a rookie. I'll be fucking with you. Respect to you, Macy Gray. Respect to you, sister.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, that was just an awesome time. That was an awesome time in music when people were still. Yes, thank you. Rose in Spanish Harlem.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me run this by you.
yeah.
Let me run this by you. I have a very special place in my heart
Mhm.
for anybody willing to take a chance on me.
Okay.
Keep this
There
out,
has been
Rob.
people who have taken chances on me, and I always show them respect
Mhm.
because sometimes you need somebody to crack the dough. A real nigga gonna handle it when the dough crack.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying? All you gotta do, get me in there. I'm straight from there. You ain't gotta
Mhm.
babysit me. I'm gonna tell you, Nick Cannon, Kevin Hart, these are people, and I wouldn't lie to kick it. They cracked doors for me. They saw the OG. They was like, Corey.
I could think of a lot of people.
Let me
Some
in.
of them have closed doors for though.
But look, let me ask you about this. People who crack doors for you, do you have loyalty to them?
Can I be honest with you?
Give it to me.
This is gonna sound cocky as fuck. Nobody cracked the door for me but God.
Damn, I hear you.
Which one?
Oh,
Allah, Jesus,
Dang
Buddha?
it, Chris.
Craig the stupid motherfucker.
There's only
Craig
one.
the stupid motherfucker.
You can call him what you want, but I only know one.
But when you say that, okay, let me challenge that a little bit.
See,
There are
understand-
human beings out here
Yeah.
that, of course, God put down here
Uh-huh.
that recognize who you are.
Yeah.
You
And
hear
guess
me?
what? And guess what?
They recognize it. And
They
it's almost
also-
like hypnotically.
But they
They
also
feel to
recognize
do
what they
things.
can make off of me. They also recognize what they could get from fucking with me.
Mhm.
See, the biggest problem that most people have when they come into this game is thinking that someone actually has the capability of summing up your value.
Well, see,
You
supposed
don't
to
even
check
know
that.
your value until you get in there. But if you come in letting someone dictate, I'm doing this for you. No, you're not doing this for me, motherfucker. You're doing it with me.
How about that? But
Because
you
you,
know what?
must have need. Listen to me. If they opening the door for you, it's because there's something on the other side for them too. Like, let's just be clear. There are no good Samaritans in this shit.
Oh, damn. Now that's amazing that you say that. So everybody got a motherfucking ulterior motive.
Let me tell you something. If a motherfucker is coming to me telling me I'm gonna give you $20 million because I believe in what you do, I'd be a fool to think they don't got a way to make $150 million off of it.
Of course, yes. I can't argue that at all.
And
I
guess
can't
what?
argue
If
that
you
at
can
all.
make $150 million off of it, if I just do it myself and I knuckle down and I take the time, I could probably make 200. See, we give too much credit to human beings down here.
No, but that mentality you have, I understand it.
Yeah.
And I might even be trying to adopt it, right?
So that was some deep ass shit she was just talking about. Are you breaking it down? Yeah, I mean, I want your thoughts on it.
That's the same shit. Like I was telling you, like we just the diatribe I went on.
Yeah, the diatribe about me fucking people?
Yeah, same shit.
Huh? Explain that.
Oh.
Because I don't understand why you went on a diatribe, because ain't nobody messing with me, bro. I keep telling you, lonely ass nigga up in this bitch. I'm good. I'm raising my kids. I'm being a dad. I'm raising my kids. Lonely ass nigga. That's why I don't know why you be getting so intense with the shit when I just simply be saying wish list. I be saying that shit, you know, I was saying that shit through the whole time, and your ass just you didn't want to hear it.
Because there is a powerful this world that we live in, we haven't been told all of the secrets. But here's a secret that I'm gonna share with you.
Share it, dog.
And
Share
I hope it will inspire you.
I hope
When
it inspired the chat too. Share it with me, bro.
When we speak, the universe listens and conforms. The universe listens and conforms to our will.
No question. No question. Is that the universe or is that the Heavenly Father? Which one? Or is it a combination of both?
You can say it's the combination of both, but however you look at it, we cast spells. And she just told you earlier in the interview that every song is casting a spell. So if every song is casting a spell and we have the ability to create with our words, we can manifest some real shit just by speaking it and thinking it and speaking it.
So that twerk song that I just put out, was that a spell? Because I ain't cast no spell on it.
If you play that song and 6 women get up and start twerking and shaking that ass,
that motherfucker is coming on next. As soon as I'm done watching this video.
Right now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's getting late in the game.
Yeah. Not just that. Why do you have to work so hard when if we take what you got, what I got, what he got, what she got, what this got, what that got? See, the only issue that I had with civil rights is that the conversation didn't go in the right direction.
Hey now.
It was about us trying to fold into a society that was never meant for us, rather than saying, you don't want to deal with us, that's fine. I need sovereignty.
Hey now.
That's not something you put on a steak, my people. My audience don't know what that means.
She said, I'm sorry.
My bad.
What does sovereignty mean?
I mean,
people like he played it off because he don't know.
That means if I buy 10,000 acres of land in any state and I get freedom from this union and I declare myself my own country, you can kiss my fucking ass, nigga. That means I don't come into your lands and you don't come into mine. That means you can't poison my water and I can keep my water fresh. That means I don't want to eat your fish because the fish that grow here are natural and fresh, not farm raised or fucking lab raised.
You know who?
We got issues that are so much bigger, G. And until we start to believe in our own grit, we're always going to be waiting for somebody to crack a door. When the truth is, we should own the fucking building.
Come on now.
And ready to go to war for it. Ready to go to war for it. Because you know war coming.
That was wise words being spoken, to quote Pop, bro.
That means you can't poison my water and I can keep my water fresh. That means I don't want to eat your fish because the fish that grow here are natural and fresh, not farm raised or fucking lab raised.
You know who?
We got issues that are so much bigger, G. And until we start to believe in our own grit, we're always going to be waiting for somebody to crack a door. When the truth is, we should own the fucking building.
And ready to go to war for it. Ready to go to war for it. Because you know war coming. When you get enough people thinking like you thinking, we got a motherfucker be ready to stand on it. Because they don't like that. We ain't got to explain it.
When niggas ain't ready for that part.
We know who they are.
We should have been pissed off when they arrested Killer Mike after winning three Grammys.
Say that again.
We should have been upset. We should have been just as upset about that as we was about George Floyd. Because the only thing that was doing was encouraging people like us, people who he represented, our generation. We are the last grassroots generation. Period. We are the last people to understand the value of reaching out to people, touching people, talking to people. Motherfucker, if we had social media in my generation, none of y'all would have ever been able to worry about doing anything. We would have had the whole world figured out by now.
I can't let this go. Jaguar, what do you think about these comments that ex-President Obama has made about the brothers? Did you hear about that?
Yeah,
Wow.
Do you have a comment for that?
Obama said somebody was.
I always knew Obama was one of their people.
It would have sounded better coming from Michelle.
Michelle, who was that?
His wife. It would have sounded better coming from her. She's actually black.
But he take more dick than she do.
Wait a minute.
He said it.
Allegedly, he gets a lot of it from her.
But the nigga got a jump shot though, so he got to give him a pass.
But he lightened the
He got a jump shot.
He got a jumper. I
love.
Did you hear that, bro?
You don't
we know who they are.
Why are you acting?
When they
I just
arrested
want you
Killer
to be
Mike after
comfortable with
winning
it.
three Grammys.
Say that again.
Do you
We
understand?
should have been upset. We should have been just.
You keep
upset about
calling
that as
me
we was about George
Rob.
Floyd.
So now you
The only
finally
thing that was
heard
doing
me.
was encouraging people like us.
Oh no,
People who
pause
he
that
represented,
shit,
our
motherfucker.
generation. We are the last
Pause it.
grassroots generation.
You finally heard
We
this
are the
shit.
last people to understand the value of reaching out to people, touching people, talking to people. Motherfucker, if we had social media in my generation, none of y'all would have ever been able to worry about doing anything. We would have had the whole world figured out by now.
I can't let this go. Jaguar, what do you think about these comments that ex-President Obama has made about the brothers? Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I hear him talking.
Do you have a comment for that?
Obama said somebody was.
I always knew Obama was one of their people.
It would have sounded better coming from Michelle.
Michelle, who was that?
His wife. It would have sounded better coming from her. She's actually black.
But he take more dick than she do.
Wait a minute. Allegedly, he gets a lot of it from her.
But the nigga got a jump shot though, so you got to give him a pass.
But he lightened the leg.
He got a jump.
Go ahead, Rob.
There's nothing to go ahead about.
Go ahead, Rob.
There's nothing to go ahead about. See, that's the difference between me and other people. I've been telling you, that's why I don't accept apologies. You're finally hearing it from a source that you accept. So now you accept it. Now it's valid.
I gotta know. I have to see a picture of Michelle Obama with a dick or a Woody.
There are plenty of pictures out there. You can go and find them right on the internet.
I'm not gonna actively look for that. I'm just gonna let you know.
Just type in Michelle Obama and you're gonna find it. The pictures are gonna come up.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not gonna do I told you so. I'm not gonna do I told you so or gloat. Listen, I'm not gonna do I told you so or gloat. Because one, people like you, what's more important to me is not an apology. It's the change in your behavior and your thinking.
My behavior. What are you? Are you my fucking teacher now? You wagging your finger at me? You doing what Barack Obama doing?
You worried about what somebody doing Barack Obama is doing. I'm trying to wake you up.
Nigga, I've been woke, nigga. I just don't have to believe that every chick got a dick. 1-800 chicks with dicks.
You sitting up here laughing when you find out how many women in front of the TV and in entertainment and politics are not really women. You're gonna take that whole statement all the way back.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna just say, Alicia, shut the fuck up, bro. Hey, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry, Leash. Go ahead, Mr. Chandler. Finish saying what you are speaking, sir.
No, I'm done. Look, when I had to face the fact that I had just found out that Michael LeVar Robinson is Michelle Obama, I was fucked up.
Really?
I had to stay in my house for 3 days. I was mad as a bitch.
It fucked you up that bad that you had to go into 3-day isolation?
Because I could not, the cognitive dissonance was fucked up because
you jerked off to her. That's why.
That was part of it. But then hey, I'm a real ass nigga. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you.
I know. That's why I fuck with you.
So the part that really had me fucked up was once I realized the deception, then that helped me to understand why they were doing it, what they were doing, what their agenda was. And so the scales, the wool got pulled off of my eyes, the scales came off. Once I realized what they were doing and why they were operating the way that they were operating. But it was tough because you're not gonna find this printed in black and white. You may find some videos, maybe the videos will start coming out and people, but they're gonna shut the internet down before that happens. But those videos are gonna start coming out. There's a video of I told you, Michelle Obama, Michael LeVar Robinson, burning up Justin Bieber in the back, and Justin Bieber giving Barry Soto or Barack Obama head.
I believe you say they'll shut the internet down. I believe these people will commit suicide before that.
Well, actually, they're all dead. They're all dead in Guantanamo Bay.
Oh, in Gitmo. I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Allegedly.
No,
nigga, he got a jumper.
I love. Listen to me. I love all of that. I love this guy.
That motherfucker crazy.
I know.
Let me tell you something. That
Listen to me.
motherfucker, the way he think.
No. Listen to me. He reminds me of a cousin of mine. I already got his number. This is for the camera.
Oh, see,
listen to me. Did you ever wait? There's a. Do you remember the?
He ain't even sweating under that hot ass thing.
I know. He because he waiting to pop out. He waiting to pop out like he got the.
You saw that too.
He just waiting to pop out on the. Hold on, wait a minute. Did you ever watch Ren and Stimpy?
No. That's a cartoon. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's great for smoking weed. I smoked a lot of chocolate time and like bagged up a lot of baggies with the Ren and Stimpy. So there was this one episode called the Kodiak Marmoset, and Ren and Stimpy was Canadian Mounties. Yeah. And so, they said, if you see the Kodiak Marmoset, do not approach. It's very dangerous. And it looked like this little cute thing, and then Stimpy goes like, and then next thing you know, this nigga grabbed like 10 feet tall.
They put a Ren Stimpy in the motherfucking background.
No, yeah. That's it.
It looks real nice. You want to go out playing the dirt? Like this is a guy that I would have been like playing like hide go seek and war with when I was a kid.
Yeah, I'm everybody's friend.
Until you're not.
Until he not.
Some motherfucker.
Because he always talk about dog walking the motherfucker.
Yep.
I'm at the gym. I'm at the gym with this motherfucker. I was like, oh, Craig strong for real.
It's just the dog walk.
And from that point, any seriousness about that interview stopped. But I mean, I hadn't even watched the whole interview because I ain't gonna lie. When it first came out, I had woke up in the middle of the night and I said YouTube so I could go back to sleep. I saw the shit. I was afraid to put it on YouTube because I knew I was going to want to stay up and watch it. But I just said, fuck it, and I fell asleep. So the majority of the interview I really hadn't seen. But, hey, man, that's powerful.
That personal shit, same thing we did. I listened to the second half.
Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely powerful.
See, for me, when I learned that Michelle Obama was really a man, it solidified for me how many people that it took to pull that lie off. You understand? It takes it,
and that's all I need to hear.
These people have gone through an immense amount of effort to sell America that's a woman.
Well, I tell you what, we'll come back to that in a second. But I told you when you was trying to talk about the universe talk to you, if you have your song have 6 women bouncing, I told you I was gonna play this motherfucker as soon as that interview was over. I wasn't bullshitting. It's almost 1:45 in the morning. If you still, I don't care what you're doing, ladies, stand up and bounce.
Yo, is it still legal to make twerk songs?
Hey,
Alicia, what you know about a beaver?
All right, let's do it.
Shake it like the bad bitch you know you is. Go ahead and drop it and twerk it for all them Benjamins. Come make me stand and salute because of what you did. Come on and shake it like the bad bitch you know you is. Now shake, 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 shake. Throw your hands in the air like you feeling this here. Lil' mama take it to the floor, shawty dealing this here. Make me toss up all my money, know she winning it here. Face down, ass up, cause she killing it here. Go ahead and shake it in this motherfucker. To the ground, know she down for the pound, plus she caking in this motherfucker. It's getting wild in the club scene. Got the liquor pouring up with the sticky, it's a good cream. I see you twerking it and wobbling fast. Move my hands from your lower back and right on your ass. Make it clap like a all-star. Shawty know she go hard. Move it back and forth again. Of course you know you better come and shake it like the bad bitch you know you is. Go ahead and drop it and twerk it for all them Benjamins. Come make me stand and salute because of what you did. Come on and shake it like the bad bitch you know you is. Now shake, 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 shake. Oh, I ain't shake, hell shake. Let's go, shake, keep shaking, shake, shake. They pulling up, looking photo shoot fresh, stunting on these hoes and these niggas to the death. I wanna shine with them, get on the grind with them. From the front and the back, know I ride with them. I'm on my 7-Eleven at all night. We can take it to the room, my super niggas wanna fight. She miss flawless, I'm loving her type. Make me wanna put it down, talking about that lead pipe. Now shake that ass, girl, up and down. I wanna see you shake your booty, baby, round and round. Had to get them with a throwback. Know you like that ass slap. Work it in this motherfucker. Come on and just shake it like the bad bitch you know you is. Go ahead and drop it and twerk it for all them Benjamins. Come make me stand and salute because of what you did. Come on and shake it like the bad bitch you know you is. Now shake, 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 like the bad bitch shake, 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 like the bad bitch shake, shake.
Hey, say, bro, I'm DJing my grandmama's 95th birthday party. I know I can't play that there.
No, you can't play that.
No, I can't play that. And the reason why she said Beaver is because you keep calling Justin Bieber Justin Bieber.
I said Bieber.
No, you didn't, nigga. I promise you. Go back and watch the show. No, you didn't. You said Justin Bieber.
I said Justin Bieber.
Bruh, why do you think she commented on the fucking chat Beaver? Because I heard the same thing, bruh.
Well, then it's probably it's the audio from the electronics.
No, that's,
but I know how to say his name. I'm black.
Saying Beaver.
I'm black. I'm not ignorant and I'm not drunk. I know how to say Justin Bieber.
That may okay. All right. Okay. Leisha, you heard what I heard, right, baby girl? You heard what I heard. We heard Beaver, 2 long teeth.
I know how to say Alicia Curran. I didn't mispronounce that, did I?
What the hell does that have to do with Justin Bieber? Huh? Exactly. Boy, you're smoking too much of that reefer. That way you don't understand what you're saying.
I'm about to roll up again. I got a little cold. I just kicked that shit.
All right, well, I'm glad you just kicked it, bro. Well, look, man. We have been at it. It is over. We have been on here for over 4 motherfucking. I did not think I was going to be on here this long because
it's a job.
I got to get up in the morning. I got to take Roman to a meeting in the morning. So I'm about to call this bitch a night. Okay, so I will see you guys on Sunday at 7:45. The Sports Plus Life game show. Okay. My Denver Broncos already won, so I can watch without any nervousness. So for Robert coughing, choking ass, thinking every chick got a
I'm gonna
dick.
meet you at the craft club, Alicia.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna meet Alicia at the craft club.
All right. Okay. I'm not even gonna comment on that. Okay. You heard that, Alicia. We coming to meet you at the Crab Club. No, seriously, y'all. Holland Springs homecoming is October 25th. They're having a parade again this year. So I'm probably gonna have to come out there and fuck with the fam. Y'all know I love to come. I know I love to go home and fuck with the people. So again, look at this coughing ass, hacking ass nigga. Look at this nigga. That's a goddamn shame. You can't hold your liquor. You can't hold your Mary Jane.
That's a goddamn lie. And it's the shit I smoke, this shit a goddamn collapse of elephant lung.
Yeah, see, that nigga smoking adrenochrome.
I don't smoke bullshit. I'm smoking goddamn Gary.
I think I'm gonna go to the game too, homie. I think I'm gonna fuck with the game too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fuck with. Hey, I know the game is at 7. I just gotta call the school to find out what time the parade is because Friday I'm leaving work early. You know, it is what it is. I got a DJ.
Shit I smoke put motherfuckers to sleep.
What's gonna put motherfuckers to sleep?
This reefer I smoke.
Nigga, you been smoking weed for the last 3.5 fucking hours and your ass ain't sleep. Well,
I got a high tolerance.
You was sitting there for a second, looked like you was getting topped off. Alicia, you missed it. This nigga was.
I was not getting topped off.
This nigga had a chick in the apartment. This nigga, there was a segment during the show while we watched the interview. Rob sitting there like this with his fucking eyes closed. He was like, nigga had his fucking eyes closed.
A woman was at my house while the podcast was going on.
This nigga was.
She is not my girlfriend.
That's so what?
And I wouldn't think about sticking my dick in her.
This nigga got a chick in the house. Didn't want to lecture me about friends with benefits, and he gonna sit here on camera.
Cause that ain't a chick I can fuck, fool.
He's sitting here looking on camera, looking like he getting some sloppy toppy. So I'm sitting there like
she was gone by then, fool.
And the chick said his girlfriend.
She was being
Lomar,
funny.
am I lying? Lomar,
she was not my girlfriend.
Lomar, am I lying? Didn't the chick
She
say
was being
his
funny.
girlfriend?
She was being funny.
5 months free rent. Lomar, am I lying, nigga? Exactly. There you go. There you go.
She was being funny.
I got witnesses, nigga.
Nigga.
Yeah, you got to go back in the show and watch that shit.
You know what?
No,
I done put this magic stick down.
Nigga. See?
Goddamn it.
Exactly. See? He confessed. Motherfuckers, he confessed. He confessed. He gonna sit here and try to lecture me, Obama style, on what the fuck I am and am not supposed to be doing. And all the while, he got the chick in the house. And to top it off, this motherfucker was trying to keep her quiet. She was
always gonna be quiet.
He was trying to keep her quiet. Like,
that's not my chick.
Like, shush, bitch. I don't want nobody to know you here. He was trying to keep her quiet, bro.
She don't want nobody to know she was at my crib.
Hold up. I'm gonna find out what the fuck part of the segment of the show it was. Hold up.
Because women always need a duck off place to duck off, and just because your place is the duck off, don't mean that you fucking.
Yeah, they need a place to duck off and a place to fuck off too.
A bitch just need a place to smoke a cigarette, smoke a blunt without goddamn in some peace and quiet.
This nigga was sitting here like this. Like he was sitting on a fucking sunny sandy beach. Look at this. This nigga got never mind.
Oh shit.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it was about let me see, 8:45. It was a little after. It was about go to about 2 hours in the show, Leash. When the show is over, Go back to the show and go about 2 hours into the show. This little slithery son of a bitch right here want to sit here and try to lecture me about chicks. You don't need to do this, Brandon. You're cheapening yourself, Brandon. All the while,
because that wasn't my chick.
This nigga got a female in the house, and I
That
heard
wasn't
her
my
talking.
chick.
And yo, here's the funny thing. I heard her talking. And I was like, Rob, you want to tell me? And he kept trying to just bypass it. I'm like, Rob, you got company, bro. He just kept trying to bypass it. I'm like, Rob, who is that in the fucking house? And then eventually I heard his girlfriend. He was like, man, look, I told you not to say nothing. I said, look, and I'm not lying. That's why he got that little smug ass smile on his fucking face.
Brandon.
Yes. I'm happy for you, bro. I
Only
wish I
in
could
my
toppy.
Brandon.
You getting that off?
Brandon.
Look,
only in my wildest dreams.
This nigga got some knowledge. He got that knowledge, and he think he can give me some
Brandon.
knowledge now. You little smug, little shummer bitch, you.
Only in my wildest dreams. G, you still talking. You never give your ears a chance to work. Only in my wildest dreams could I dream of sticking my dick in a woman like that.
Well, in your wildest dreams, you can have a woman like that in your apartment. So get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You can get that
is my brother's girlfriend. Do you hear me? That is my brother's. That was my brother's girlfriend.
You hit her?
I am not fucking her.
You said what?
That was my brother's girlfriend.
Nigga, keep it in the family.
I'm not fucking her.
Nigga, keep it in the family. Why your brother girlfriend coming to your crib without your brother? Where was your brother, motherfucker?
Because we smoke weed.
You don't give a fuck, nigga. A lot of people smoke weed. And she said his girlfriend. Mm-hmm.
She was being funny, Brandon. Just playing.
Oh, but when I'm being funny, I gotta get a fucking lecture. I ain't no, nigga. How's it feel, motherfucker? How's it feel, motherfucker? Mm-hmm.
That was not my girlfriend.
Okay. Yeah, all right. The chat don't believe you. Who don't want to come fuck with us on Friday into the wee hours of Saturday morning? Y'all niggas can't tell me that Sports Plus Life Talking ish ain't the motherfucking ish. Y'all can't tell me that. For the wonderful listeners.
Let me go to this YouTube chat because y'all be talking shit.
Huh?
Let me go to this YouTube chat. This YouTube chat be talking shit.
No, this ain't the YouTube chat, nigga. This the Facebook chat, nigga.
I don't see all that on the Facebook chat.
Well, then you ain't looking because the only YouTube chats there is hearts for me when I was singing. Nickel. Yeah.
Ain't nobody worried about you singing, Brandon. I done heard you sing for 30 years.
Huh?
Oh, that go the rest of it.
Oh, yeah, they go the rest of it. And ain't no worry about your lying ass. That ain't my girlfriend shit going on with that you talking about. Nickel. Any fucking way. Like I said, it's now almost 1 o'clock in the goddamn morning, and I got to get up in about a little over 8 hours. That's why you see this little slick little, you see that little slick little grin this nigga got on his face? Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I done learned my lesson about sticking my dick in the wrong places.
Bro, you just heard my song, bro. Shake it like the bad bitch you know you is.
Did you hear what I just said?
Huh?
And you know me. I told you I done learned my lesson about sticking my dick in the wrong places, so I'm not fucking my brother's girlfriend.
First of all, that ain't your brother, girl. I don't believe you. And first of all, you can learn your lesson until your dick get into a compromising situation. Now, that's real nigga shit. Okay? That's real nigga shit.
Some real nigga shit.
Nah, nigga, that's real nigga shit.
The last woman I fucked that I wasn't supposed to fuck, she gave me the ass. Not trying to make it cheap, but
and you didn't turn it down, did you?
Why?
Exactly. Like I said, you can talk about not putting yourself in compromising positions until your dick is actually in a compromising position. Don't sit here and try to educate me, nigga. I know the game.
Yeah, but
I know the game. Don't sit here and try to educate
a high
me.
Cost. Me having sex with that girl had a high cost.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I didn't fuck her, so I don't know nothing about that. Don't sit here and try to educate me about the game, nigga. I already know about the game, nigga. Okay? Don't sit here and try to educate me about, well, you're cheapening yourself. Don't even try it, nigga. Don't even try it. I know the fucking game, bro. I done played the game. I've been played by the game. I know
everybody plays the fool.
exactly. And I told one thing, if anything, my loyal listeners know is that I make these comments. One, the PTSD is real. And two, everything I've learned the hard way. All my loyal listeners can attest to that I've said that shit consistently. So don't sit here and try to educate me about you're cheapening yourself and da-da-da-da-da. Nigga, please. Because at the end of the day, you can talk is cheap until your dick gets put in a compromising position. Necra.
Why you talking all that shit? What would you say if Alicia decided she was going to goddamn give me some friends with benefits? You would be telling her no, you want to think about it?
No, look, I say that shit for fun. Alicia's a grown-ass woman, bro. She's a grown-ass woman, and she going to do whatever a grown-ass woman want to do. Okay? I say that shit for fun.
But guess what?
Is that my best friend in the world? Yes. Do I love her forever? Yes. Would I
Guess
fucking
what?
make up for her? Yes. But at the end of the day, she is a grown-ass woman.
If I was going to try to holler at Alicia, I wouldn't holler at Alicia till I was absolutely ready. I'm talking about give her my phone with and the unlock code ready.
Alicia, I didn't put you in this, Alicia. He did. He did, not me.
No, I'm just making an example, but what I'm saying is it's the intent. Especially knowing that you know this woman. If I'm gonna try to talk to her, I'm gonna really impress her because I know that's your friend and I know you know me.
Nigga,
so I would.
That's all well and good. That's all well and good. But at the end of the day, bruh, she's a grown ass fucking woman. Okay, she's a grown ass woman. So what I think about it is honestly, at the end of the day, I'm sure she would value my opinion. But if she won't what she won't, my opinion eventually becomes fucking irrelevant. And that works both ways. Because a human being, you can have a human being's best friend in the world tell him to do something. But if the person wants the exact opposite and they want the exact opposite and they're grown, they're gonna do what the fuck they want to do. That's human nature, bro. That's human nature. That's why when I hear motherfuckers talk about something, well, I really didn't want to cheat on you. Bitch, yes, you did. Or nigga, yes, you did. Or else you wouldn't have done it. Unless you come in and tell me that somebody put a gun to your head and said, take this dick or take this pussy, then you wouldn't have done it. You can tell human beings all you want that you're thinking about doing X, Y, and Z. And so, and maybe that's not the right thing. You think if you wanted to holler Alicia, what you think I'm gonna say? You better not, you stupid motherfucker, nigga. Grown ass man, grown ass woman. Make this clear. Alicia's my best friend. She's my bestest female friend in the world. She's not my ex, nigga. Okay? And she's listening. She's my best female friend in the world. She's not my ex. Okay? All right? Do I make myself clear, sir? Okay? So I have to talk to you like Obama? You thinking this, that, and the third is unacceptable, you black four-eyed motherfucker? So anyway, damn, now it's past 1 o'clock in the morning. All right. For Robert motherfucking Chandler, it's your boy Brandon Bravon Towns. I will see you again on Sunday, which is tomorrow now.
Peace.
45 Sports Plus Life, talking ish. Appreciate you guys riding it out with us. Pause, no Diddy, hashtag no Diddy. And see you on Sunday. Deuces, peace, love y'all.
Peace.